Hey, what's going on, people?
Hey, you, everybody.
Oh, we made it to the end of the week, chat. Or at least the end of the week for us. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Hope you all are doing well. Old modded players remember the rat memes throughout 2020. The rat memes throughout 2020.
I feel like they're still going.
I know. Did they ever stop? That's what I'm wondering. Oh my goodness. It's good to see y'all. Hope y'all are having a good Thursday. Quick reminder, as you see with the title, this is our last day in Double Helix for a little while. Indeterminate amount of time. Could be a week, could be 2 weeks, could be 3 weeks. Who the heck knows? But yeah, we're going to be doing the GATA run. You can hit !GATA in the chat. If you're on Twitch, that is. I got to figure out commands over on YouTube. But if you're wondering what's going on, we're going to be starting that run next week. You can learn all about it through that. But Kat, how are you doing today? Did you get good sleep today for a change?
Somewhat, but I got better than you, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, dude, my autopilot was just like a complete meltdown mode today. Just not working. So we'll see how stream goes. Shouldn't it be the Rada run? No. Okay, no.
And Mrs. C, we are not shutting this rundown. We are just doing another playthrough with some friends. We've got Neb, Blazing, Value, Orange Creamsicle, Blade Master. It's GTNH, No Leisure with some other add-ons and stuff.
Bunch of crazy stuff added. Basically.
Yeah, it's going to be wild.
It's going to be on steroids.
We are still going to have this world. Like, we're probably going to go hard in that world for like maybe a week, maybe 2, maybe more. But then we'll come back to this.
Yep. Oh yeah. This is our okay, I was going to say this is our forever world, but I mean, we said that about the last world, but you know what we mean, Chad. Like it's our for a very long time world. So got my marm set up, waiting for Canthal. Ooh, nice.
Very nice.
Yo, very nice. What's up, Redwall? Oh god, you're reminding me of the editing that I did for my MV Ultimate Guide video. Why is everything like not working? What happened, Kat?
What the heck happened here?
Huh?
What in the world? What is what happened? Why was there an explosion over here?
Huh. Yeah, no, that looks very bad, doesn't it, chat?
Wait, why is there signalum cable? Did you have a transformer up here?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't even see a transformer up here before.
So it was a 64 amp, which was going all the way down here. Oh.
What?
Yeah, this was my fault. I mean, that was probably evident by the fact that it was my machine, but
what happened?
For some reason in my brain, I thought that this melodic alloy cable was 64 amp, and it was not 64 amp. It was very much 16 amp. And so there was probably a fire, and then that probably caused an explosion at some point. Well, Chad, I mean, what a way to leave the world, right? I mean, do we really even need to clean this up? We're about to leave anyway. I mean, you know.
I mean, with that mentality, we might as well just log off now. Because
yeah, right. All right, great stream, everybody. Hope you all have a good week. We'll see you next week, next Monday. Peace.
My goodness. Was that a bingo card?
I don't know. The freaking bingo card, dude. Oh, God. This is actually kind of a rough situation because we probably need the alloy blast melter to like craft some of the stuff we need to fix this.
Yes.
So
that's really bad.
Okay, hold on.
Well, we still have this ABS. Maybe you could use this.
So yeah, I think this one over here on the left side here, this does work.
But look, it took out.
That's a big one. That's a big boy explosion.
These machines.
Yeah.
What the
And that's
heck?
not a transformer explosion, but that's it's a pretty monster explosion though. All right, so how are we gonna fix this, chat?
All right, let's see.
Okay, I think the way that we fix this, this
is so bad. All right, can we not just do like a backup?
No. No backups. Really? No backups. No, not when it's my explosion. If it's your explosion, we can consider it. No. I'm gonna
What
clean
is
up.
that
I'm gonna clean up my
That's pretty
messes. All right. Okay, yeah. So there was one drive in there. Oh, 2 drives in there. I wonder what we were crafting. What were we crafting?
I was crafting the millers.
Oh, okay. So this just happened. Yeah.
Yes, it happened just as we were starting stream. So like maybe a minute before countdown was over, and I saw all of the stuff go off. I was like, "Oh, that's weird. All the machines just lost power. I wonder why."
Sorry, chat. We're missing all the messages right now because I don't know. I'm reeling over this at the moment.
Okay.
I mean, this is a good wake up.
do-
You know, I needed something to wake me up, so
Well,
you know, this should work.
ask
This will
we
do.
shall receive, I guess.
Okay, is there? Yeah, see, there's a bunch of junk on here. Yeah, I need to put these away. Or no, I need to go put these in this chest here, and then get these items out. Okay.
Oops.
That's our circuit 4. So circuit 4 goes back. Let's cancel everything.
Yeah.
Cancel it all. This is circuit 4. Yeah, I gotta fix this. I gotta make a bunch of new stuff. We're gonna recover from this, chat. Don't you worry. Chat, hopefully everybody's having a better day than me right now. All right, surely. That's easy. That's an easy one.
That's a low bar, babe.
No, Bama, thank you for the hydrate. That's probably a good idea. Oh, lordy. Lordy. I can't believe it went that long without that happening.
Yeah.
That's actually shocking. Good news. It looks like most of the, like, it's just going to be a couple of energy hatches, a couple casings. This is actually not that bad. I'm going to work on the alloy blast melter, fixing that first. And then
I'm trying to work on the
did we catch a stray over here on the MCR?
Have you not seen these machines? The MCR was really bad, but look at
yeah, I know. Alloy blast melter. That's easy to fix too. Vulcanus, who cares? Nobody ever cared about that one anymore. We don't use that for anything.
We were so excited to get that, and then now we're like, who cares?
You blew up 15 to 20 HP energy hatches. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh
all right. See, I'm not alone, honey.
gosh.
See, these things happen.
They do.
Apparently, when I start gregging with you, that's when they start happening. Oh.
Well, I mean, I did have one explosion. I've only had 2 explosions so far in this
yeah,
run.
the oil. Yeah, you did have the oil.
Yeah,
or
the
drilling
oil
rig,
one
yeah.
just happened. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Do we have?
Let's get the LCR running. So I think that's just going to be a couple of inert casing. Kat, honestly, if you want to just go and like,
No, that doesn't go there. Take it away.
What? Why not?
One of them is an output bus, ME.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh, and you already got the glass. Okay. We'll let Kat cook with that one. Okay.
There was one other thing right here. Do we have an
output hatch?
I think it's an output hatch.
Yeah,
okay.
Probably an output hatch. Yeah. Makes sense. You blew up 2 UHV energy hatches. See, it's funny. You play this game for so long. This stuff still happens. Yeah. Because some of those were NAC alloy coils. No, we haven't made any NAC alloy coils yet. No, these are just normal Aquata coils. And then, yeah, we just need, like, blast melter casing block. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of that already. Kat, this is going to be easy to fix. I don't know why you're worried.
You were so funny. All right, let's see. We got circuit 1, circuit 2, and then I picked up MCR 24. It's right here. And then we've got...
I exploded my entire oil processing area when I plugged an IV cable to EV energy hatch. Yes.
Oh my god.
IV to EV. Yes.
Awful.
Ooh, yeah, I definitely feel that one.
Hopefully we didn't lose a whole bunch of recipes.
Chat, I don't know if it's your intention, but thank you for trying to make me feel better about my situation here. Let's see. Going 2 muffler hatches here. We're going to need like 2
you
more.
know, I love Nova said for penance, Kat needs to paint Vin's nails pink on stream.
What? Jeez. Okay. Look, what about her penance for her explosion? Huh? What about that?
I didn't really cause damage except to the terrain.
Yeah, my beautiful terrain. I worked on that area.
Oh, but
I didn't make a big deal about it. I was just like, well, you know, these things happen.
A Mixian. Just be glad it wasn't a nuke. If Neb has his way, he wants me to do back nukes on the GATA run.
Yeah, the GATA run will just, you know, we'll all just end up rage quitting because of Cat.
At least it's not IC2 reactor.
Oh, this could have been so much worse. Cat, you haven't seen a proper transformer explosion. That is a load backup moment. Like, those could get really gnarly.
Yeah, let's not. All right, let's see.
Yeah,
acetic acid. What circuit did you have this on?
Probably 24. 24 seems to make the most sense.
Yeah,
what's up, Schmolky?
Fix all these.
I'm trying to set up my own vac nuke right now. Oh, nice, Mrs. C. Hope that goes well. I definitely want to try it sometime. You know, you hear so much about them. I've heard so much about them like the past year or so, and I'm definitely curious. I haven't gotten around to it yet.
I am very scared of them because of what they can do.
I mean, I think especially in 2.8, isn't there like just a surefire way of doing it now? Like, all right, chat, we're gonna, before we have this happen again, we're gonna remove all of this cable, probably replace a lot of it, but yeah, we're gonna have to change the way that we wire this. Honestly, probably what we'll do is like groups of 16. So we can keep this. Each of these double energy hatches are going to take 4. And we can do, yeah, something like this. I probably could have left a lot of that cable, but it's okay. He's fine. Just go superconductor. Yeah, that would be cleaner. Again, we're trying not to use too much LUV superconductor wire, but I mean, with our infrastructure, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, would it? Yeah, I think I'm thinking with like my old brain, you know, with no lightning spire, no like 768 amps of LUV that we currently have. But yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. It'll be fun. I'm already committed. Let's see. You need a little bit more melodic cable.
What a way to start the stream today, though.
I was definitely not expecting that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we would have hidden that from stream. We wouldn't have shown that. No, I'm just kidding. We totally would have. Oh, man. And then we're going to get back to Netherite line, chat. We do have some work that we want to do on Netherite line. We were making pretty good progress yesterday. I was liking how that area was coming along. And then I got like a bunch of miscellaneous things that I want to fix around the base. We have a little bit of a thing with epoxy that we still need to fix. What else was there? Oh yeah, I really wanted to passive polyphenylene sulfide because it actually does take time in the MCR for some reason. And I'd rather just have the fluid, you know, on hand because we do use it for so much cabling and other stuff. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to need a transformer, a power transformer. We need the ludicrous, yeah. So this is what we were using before, 16 ZPM amps to 64 amps of LUV. And then we can use this melodic cable here. Let's see. You know what? We could just kind of have it go over the top. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, yo, Archarks, thank you.
Happy Tricky Bee season.
Oh, true.
Breed mine this morning.
That's right.
I know its product is not that interesting, but I'm playing to get all bees in my world.
Oh, yo, that's awesome. That's a good goal. Yeah. And yeah, no, we love getting the seasonal bees. I remember when we did this last year in Neo Tokyo. Yeah.
They do pay off to get. We had such a lucky start in Neo Tokyo. What was that bee that we got? It was another seasonal one. The like, wasn't it the Easter and
yeah, the leporine bee was like the very first one we got. Like when we first started that world. In fact, I think we were like working against the clock because we started our world in April last year, and yeah. By the way, yeah, thank you for the 1,000 bits, Arcturus. Thank you very much. and the reminder. Because, yeah, I will probably totally breed that today, actually. Yeah, I'll put that onto the to-do list. Real quick, chat, I need to bind this. Where are we binding these again? Oh, yeah, down here. That's right. Is that bound? Hello? Oh, not connected. Okay. There we go. Wait. Still not lit up. Why is it not connecting? Am I losing my mind here? Okay, there we go. Good Lord. Okay. But yeah, I think we could just come across like this. It's not the prettiest looking thing in the world. I'm well aware, but it will get the job done. Hopefully this time, Cat.
Okay.
I'm very sorry. I'm very embarrassed.
Are you?
Yeah. I've let you down, Cat. Yeah.
Oh, stop.
Really sorry.
Stuff happens.
All right, let's get...
That was just like so unexpected. Like because it was working fine, but I guess because I called up so many things that needed the ABS, so all of them turned on at once.
You know what? The universal was working too well. That was the problem, chat.
It was. That's exactly it.
Yep. That's what I get. That's what I get. Doing too good of a job. Sorry. Self-glaze.
You are so funny.
Nothing wrong with a little self-glaze in the morning.
But that is so right, Dirch. It's a great stress test.
Unironically, yeah, that really was. All right, chat. I think we are all fixed. Yeah. We just have to come in here and missing oh yeah, maintenance hatches.
Yeah, that's really important.
Anyway, I'm sorry that I'm probably missing chat messages. I do apologize. I'm just like so locked in on trying to fix this and reverse course, stop making negative progress and
right.
actually move on to something else.
Mixian's right. Why didn't you bring this down more? There's an ABS that you didn't extend this out to.
Yeah, because that's got its own separate connection over here. See this transformer? This pi amp?
Oh, gotcha.
Yup.
Also,
so it was everything was working perfect. It was just the wrong gauge of cable. Like I needed this high gauge to connect the lower gauge and have those separated. That was the main problem that we fix.
Well, so Dirch says also, when was the last time Cat had a critical failure? One of the first times Vin does GT and it falls apart.
Stop.
I mean, seriously, I think it was just the beginning of this week. I did this.
Yeah.
Oh,
fluid drilling rig. Oh yeah, okay. I did a little bit of manicuring over there because I thought, you know, we'll just save this for posterity for a while. So there you go.
I got a couple blocks to let water flow.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I fixed the wall, like the retainer wall to the city.
Yeah, that definitely needed it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a pretty big explosion. I did not expect that.
So yeah, that is totally something, and I think you know that. I think you're just trying to see if I know that, PVZ. Yeah, you can use the soft mallet to turn them back on. The problem is, if there is a power fail, and there are other ways to solve this, but if there's a power fail, it actually won't take the power fail icon away until you open the GUI of the machine. Yeah, it literally wants you to right click on it. Now, you can also just do /pf clear, and that will clear all the icons. So I've used that like a couple times. But yeah, that's why I was opening them individually. Dude, the power fail thing, I mean, I don't think we would have known about this during this stream, Cat, until we like weren't getting the craft we wanted.
Yeah.
But because you saw all those power fail icons light up, we knew to come over here right away. So
well, because
that was pretty cool.
You know, right before stream, he was like, "So you got everything you need for the milling, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I've got enough for one machine." He's like, "Well, you should go ahead and make all 4." And I was like, "Oh crap, let me see if I can get this done before stream starts." Yeah,
because we're like dual wall sharing on each side. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got I've almost got everything. I just need more of the exterior casing. Like a good bit of it. So whenever that's back on, let me know.
I think everything should be working now. Let's see. Let me just reconnect these, and I'm just double checking, make sure all the drives are okay.
Did the dev team make milling great again, or did they make it required for processing part of the Netherite prismarine?
It's required.
Prismarine line. Yeah, it's required now.
Yeah.
So we've got we're gonna set up 2 over here and then 2 over here on this wall, which would be kind of cool.
And then you have to make the flocculator or whatever it is.
Yeah. What does this even look like?
Yeah. Kind of weird.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, controller block's on the very top, by the way.
Oh, really? Okay. So like the MCR. Okay.
It kind of reminds me of that meme block that that makes the graphene dust. What's that thing called? Chat? Somewhere. Molecular transformer. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that one.
So, and PVZ Miner says, what was wrong with milling in past that nobody used it? I really don't know.
I don't know how good or bad it was. I always heard it in the context of, that's a joke, don't worry about that. So I never worried about that because there's like so many things to do in GTNH already. So I was like, well, okay, don't worry about milling. But I mean, some people did it, apparently. Maybe it was better than, you know, the cultural zeitgeist around that. Who knows?
Okay, so I think now that I have these, it's opened up. No, not yet. I thought that was all it needed.
Oh, look at that, chat. We got 3 quads running at one time, working beautifully. It looks really ugly on top, though. I actually despise this, but you know, maybe we should like wall it off, create a barrier wall.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, Lori's asking you about an assess, Cat.
Oh yeah. So I'm not absorbed into it yet because we're supposed to get into that tonight. I don't know if anyone else wants to join. I've got to check with Temper, see if he's still down for playing it. But if anyone wants to join, I was thinking about doing an assess stream as a bonus stream tonight because I'm really, really excited about assess launching today. It's been in beta for like a while, and it's finally like officially releasing today, so it'll be fun.
What's up, Dawn's Edge? And Orange, final day. Yep, final day in Double Helix. Not for a little while anyway. So, looking forward to the run. Chat, again, if you want any information about the GATA run, this will tell you everything you need to know about what's happening next week. But yeah, we will be streaming at our normal times, by the way. Monday through Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. So you can count on that. Okay, so there were several things that I wanted to do. Kat, I think the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to make some LCRs because we had some byproducts from that distillation process. Where is that? Let me see if I can find that.
Oh, yeah, that is right.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to deal with them. I feel bad just voiding them. Yeah, we're getting all of this stuff from distillation of, is it nefarious gas or something like that? Oh no, nether semi-fluid. You get a crazy, like, nice amount of byproducts. A lot of potential sulfuric acid here. We just need to add a little bit of oxygen to it. So that's kind of mainly what I want to do. Also, nitrogen dioxide, we can get more nitric acid as well. So I think that is worth pursuing. So that's just going to be 3 LCRs. Also getting neon. You know, we're going to let these void for sure. You know. Have they been running all night? Has this actually been... I would have expected them to void by now. I think it's the vacuum freezer that's like a really big bottleneck to this system. We might actually have to do a mega vac freezer underneath.
Wow.
I don't think there's a rush to do that, but yeah, I could kind of see that being the case, you know.
That's so huge.
Yeah, I know. Making megas just for like, you know, side chemical lines. I know. That does seem kind of crazy.
That is wild.
Although the vacuum freezer, as you know, Kat, is pretty simple. Like pretty cheap.
Yeah.
But not a big deal. Sleepy Mousy, what's up? Good to see you again.
You.
Have you checked out the link I pinged you? I did look at that briefly, yeah. In fact, I should like add that to the announcement post that we did. I saved it right here. Chat, get ready for a flashbang. Sorry. Yeah, it's just a little text document that Orange got together, and it's got links to all the mods that we're going to use, but also all the rules as well. No underground gravel dirt, which is nice. No light games. Disable fake GTNH trait. I actually don't even know what that is. No blood moons. Remove darker based. Add spark. Yeah. Disabled rain. I love the disabled rain. In fact, Kat and I are considering that for this run as well.
Oh yes, please.
You know what? You know what?
I don't know what it is about this biome. It's like I was telling Ben about this. I was like, I just feel like it is always raining. Every time I go outside, it is raining. It is driving me nuts. I like the rain, but it's too much.
Chad, do weather cycle. We had our requisite, we paid our dues. We had our requisite explosions from rain.
Yes.
We're staying in the overworld, until twist token. So, you know what? False. Boom. It's done, Cat. No more rain.
Hey, thank you.
Kind of say, I like the rain. I like the way the rain looks. Like, I like whatever texture pack or resource pack is doing that. Maybe it's Angelica, actually, that's making the rain, like, look better. You know how Minecraft rain looks, like, really gnarly by default?
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, I'm totally with you, but, it's too much.
HJM, I forgot that they had planned on making cryo freezers better. I actually was not sure if that even went through or not. Do you know how they're better? The cryogenic... Yeah, this thing right here, right? Also, yeah, Mr. Nibbles disabling underground dirt gravel. I don't know. I would actually love to know that as well. Very doable. I remember... I remember Adidia did that on a run as well. But yeah, how did they improve this? I don't remember what the tooltip used to look like, so... Still consumes gelid cryothium, to be expected. This was supposed to be a complement to the vacuum freezer, or not the vacuum freezer, I'm sorry, the Vulcanus chat. But because the mega vacuum freezer is so easy to make, it's so cheap, people usually just gravitate toward that, understandably so. Is the speed higher? Oh, 8 instead of 4 parallels. Oh, dude, I always thought it was 8. Because the Vulcanus is 8. It was 4? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, exactly, PVZ. That's exactly the reason. Yeah, it just makes mining more enjoyable, quite honestly. Speed and EU were 100% change. Okay, so that is, yeah, that's a pretty big difference then. What's up, Cyber? It's good to see you again.
Hey, you.
Yeah, 220 speed instead of 100%. 4 to 8 parallels. Yeah, you know what? I mean, probably worth running. But, I mean, could we say that overall the mega vacuum freezer is still better than this? I feel like that's got to be the case, right? I mean, if for any reason, the fact that you can just throw multi-amp patches on the mega vacuum freezer, I feel like that's got to be the main benefit. Obviously the parallels. But yeah, chat, if you're just joining us, if you're just dropping in, we fixed a little tiny explosion. No big deal. Definitely wasn't my fault. And we're working on a little bit more netherite line. I set up the arcane infusion toward the end of last stream, so we've got that basically ready to go whenever we get to this spot. This back portal, if you don't know, I've talked about it a couple times, but just in case you don't know, Twist adds a nether interface. And so we're going to have a lit up portal here that also gives us a bunch of goodies for the netherite line. Let me see, where's the controller block? There we go. It gives you all that stuff. But you do have to work for it. You got to get some dense netherite plate. You got to make a bunch of these casings here, which also need netherite, molten hellish metal. So we got to do some work before we can, switch to the easier mode, so to speak. Put Megavac on top of the fortress. I mean, you know what? I mean, complementary colors, right? The aluminium casing, the nether brick. Ooh. That'd be looking crispy. Is that a giggle of approval, Cat?
No, it's
No.
oh my god, no.
No.
Wait,
Okay.
I thought you turned off rain.
I thought I did too. Wait, chat. Why is it raining? Hello?
It's only in like one spot. What the crap?
Game rule. Well, that's because it's like
Oh,
a hot plains over there. Game rule updated. Look what I did. I did game rule, do weather cycle false.
Oh, you turned off weather cycle, not rain.
Oh, somebody told me that weather cycle. Somebody mentioned this command to me the other day. I got debated. So how do I turn off rain then? Weather cycle is rain. Well then, means weather doesn't cycle. Okay, well, I didn't think it was raining when I did that. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll turn off permanent rain, yeah. We'll turn off rain and then okay, we'll check back. Cat, be on the lookout for the rain. Okay. Counting on you.
Okay. Will you stop?
I just wanted you. It's okay. Weather clear. That is a command. Yes. All right. So what are you working on now? Are you trying to get the milling done next? Is that the next step?
Well, funny story. I didn't realize that even the milling machine was gated by the Utupu Tunari.
Utupu Tunari.
Tanuri.
Yes. The multi-block I can never remember the name of.
It's an interesting name. So I am crafting that up now.
Okay.
So it'll be ready for over here. I'm going to.
When you say it's gated by it, by the way, do you mean like the next step in the Netherite line involves that before we go do milling?
Yes.
Oh,
so
okay.
we had to unlock the this one to unlock the rest of the Netherite line.
Gotcha.
So I just didn't notice that this one was gated by this until now. My bad.
Potatoes Lunari. Is that what you all called it? Over on Potato Stream? What?
That's hilarious.
The one that takes 12 minutes to craft. Wait, does it? Utupu. 720 seconds.
It's not terrible.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It is kind of crazy though. Yeah. Actually, that's just like par for the course.
Yeah, it's like it really is picking up pretty fast, I think.
All right, chat. I'm going to order up 3 LCRs because I really want to take care of those byproducts we talked about from the nether semi-fluid or whatever it's called.
Yeah, PVZ. That's what I think of when I hear the name of this. Let's see. Hey, Kat, do you both have your own separate channels that you stream on, or do you share a channel? I mean, we share this channel, but he does also have his solo channel on Twitch that he does every now and then. He'll do like little secret bonus streams. And then we do have a variety channel, which we do like games that aren't Minecraft related. So like Necess will probably be on the variety channel tonight.
Yeah, I would love to like stream the variety stuff on the YouTube Cats Cozy Games as well, but YouTube hates it when you don't play anything other than Minecraft. Like they really like, put you in a box when it comes to the algorithm. So unfortunately we have to do those streams on a different channel. But yeah, it's just you just replace games with variety. Cat's Cozy Variety. And so if Cat plays Necess, it'll definitely be on there tonight.
Yep. Let's see.
Okay, I got to go check.
Anyone know how to make the personal healing nano booster work?
I think you just put it in the baubles, right?
Oh, Cyberchick says it's not doing anything.
Oh, we used that in our previous run. Yeah, this right here. Was there anything tricky about this? I don't remember. I mean, do you have to activate it first, maybe? Like shift right click with it in your hand before you put it on, maybe? I don't remember.
There is a problem with the baubles right now. Like I'm not able to activate anything or toggle anything within the baubles. So I have to take it out and then activate it and then put it back in. Oh,
you have to be missing saturation first. So it probably is working then. It probably just... Also, I was going to guess that maybe it had to go into the next slot specifically. Maybe it wouldn't work into any of these other bauble slots. So thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that YouTube channel is very, not many people know about it, I think. Hopefully we'll gain more traction on there eventually. We just haven't actually done a lot of variety stuff lately. Been Gregging too hard.
We've been slacking.
Yeah.
We had been good
We haven't
for a
been
while.
slacking.
We're
We've just
doing
been
every Tuesday, Thursday we were doing it, but we've been so caught up with other stuff we've been trying to work on.
By the way, chat, if anybody does this whole thing and you didn't know about it, you know, where you like make a dummy item and you have like a whole like alveary built or a whole chemical reactor, and then you have that going into the chest. Don't forget about this. New thing in 2.8, fake crafting card. You put that into the interface where you're making the request, and it will, once it figures out that it's gotten all the sort of like second to last, the penultimate ingredients, it will cancel the craft for you. So normally you had to go in here, you had to cancel the final thing because it never received the dummy item. Yeah, fake crafting card is awesome. Still in 2.7.4 until 2.8.1 comes out. Yeah, we were having some TPS issues. In fact, still having a little bit of problem. Nothing too big. We were having like awful 3,000, 4,000 millisecond spikes. It actually made, after the server was on for like 18 hours or so, it made the game unplayable. And I think we solved it due to, it was like hodgepodge chunk something or other. We updated hodgepodge mod and that did seem to fix things. But 2.8 has been great. So many nice quality of lives. The biggest thing, and I'll say this over and over again, applied energistics, like the guts of it being updated, the new system that it has, you know, in the background, where everything comes online immediately. Like it's just so much more responsive. The game flow feels so much better with it. It's so incredible. It's so good. All right, so we got 3 chemical reactors. Just trying to convert stuff into sulfuric acid and was it? Yeah, nitric acid. Oh, let me clear my throat. Hold on.
So the quest says to get the soapstone milling ball, but there's also an alumina milling ball.
So I've prepped everything for us to get the alumina because the alumina is a lot better.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like that's durability that I'm seeing.
I literally got like a single block assembler machine for this purpose because we don't need them that frequently. So I think like a EV or IV assembler should be, single block should be plenty.
Oh, you haven't already like made it. Okay.
No. But I don't have it like, no, I've got it to where we're going to automatically make them, Cat.
But you haven't set up a machine for it yet?
I've got a space mapped out here for it. A single block on the other side. That right there.
Okay.
Yeah. So cool. Just follow the process. Yeah, I have it to where we're going to be making this passively. I thought that was worth it.
Fantastic. Yeah, no, I think so. Because that was something I was already trying to think about too. Like,
Yeah, the soapstone kind of sucks in comparison.
Wait, I didn't.
What's up, speaker?
Delete that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to whistle my S there. Suffering succotash.
All right, got that cleared out. And probably take that out right there too.
Let's see. So we're going to have, you know what? No, I'm not going to use output hatches. No, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do manual hatches. Actually, let me grab just a bunch of these and we'll make like 16 more. So a bunch of output hatches, and we're going to avoid excess on local super tanks for this as well. But I want this to be able to go back to main fluid storage. Yeah, I think 2 super tanks is enough. Let's see. So let me pull up the recipes real quick. So we got sulfur. Or I can go grab it down here. We got sulfur trioxide, sulfur dioxide. So the sulfur trioxide, yeah, we can do this like circuit 24. Yeah. Grab that. Sulfur trioxide. Apparently we just add water. Really? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Is there a better recipe? Oh, yeah. Well, no. Sorry, chat. Trying to figure out if there's like a better... Yeah, circuit 9. There we go. Yeah, we could do this more in bulk. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. And then we need to deal with the nitrogen dioxide. Now, we could just void this stuff, not even worry about it, which I was kind of tempted to do, but I don't know. Feels like it's within the spirit of the line to kind of take care of these things. And it doesn't take that much effort, so I figured why not. Do world accelerators work fine with machines? Yeah, no, they don't. You generally can't world accelerate a GregTech machine. Now, I haven't really messed around with it that much, but I think you could put the machinist be an apiary next to a GregTech machine. Doesn't it speed it up, chat?
I think I remember hearing that.
I don't know if people have been doing it that much, but I don't know if that's worth the trouble or not.
Where are the yachts then? Yeah, we were talking about building yacht tanks at some point. We just haven't gotten around to it.
You know, it's one of those things that just keeps getting thrown to the wayside. I almost played in a yacht rock band one time. Does that count?
That's so sad that fell through.
I was looking forward to it, dude. I was getting on such a Steely Dan kick. I freaking love Steely Dan. I was so excited to play some of that music. Oh man. Any Steely Dans? Anybody old enough to like Steely Dan, chat? All right, let's put that away, and then we're gonna need... Oh, we need energy hatches as well. Probably Ivy energy hatches plenty for this. I don't think we need to go crazy. We do get perfect overclocks. Maybe we should just do LEV. And we'll just do LEV. No half measures here. Hey, what's up, Kraylin? How you doing?
Hello.
How's it going? Yeah, Bama Rebel, it's going well. We recovered from the... I don't know if you saw it, because I saw you do the hydrate earlier, but we had the little mishap in autocrafting. My alloy blast smelter universal had a little kablooey. A little tiny kablooey. We fixed it in like 10 minutes. No big deal. At least it wasn't a transformer explosion, which I'm very thankful for.
That would have really been bad.
Mm-hmm. Kat, one day you will see the transformer explosion.
I mean, I'm good. You know,
You're good. Okay.
I can live without seeing that.
Well, it's going to be a glorious day. Gloriously awful.
An immediate backup. Gloriously awful.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
I bet is.
We'll share an output hatch there, and then do an output hatch there as well. So this is going to be
major losses in that, or just a small mess. It was quite a mess.
It was like several machines that got affected actually, but it was a fire from too small gauge cable, which then caused a nearby explosion. So yeah, not as bad as it could have been. We'll just say that.
Ran you some cable.
All right, we'll do, let's see. We'll do sulfur dioxide here first. So sulfur dioxide is oxygen and water. The reservoir, in fact, I think we need water for all three of these. Yeah. Let's get 2 reservoir hatches. You just put those up here. We'll just wall share them.
Why do you need an LCR as well?
What now?
I said I need an LCR as well to do the aniline.
I think there was an extra one that I made, so should be in the system. Hey, Holy Apple, good to see you again. What's up? Yeah, if you're just joining chat, last day on DoubleHelix for at least a week, possibly longer. We're going to play things by ear, but we will be back here. The GATA run's coming in soon. Very excited about that.
It's like, it's so sad. Like I'm already missing this world.
I know. Like, no, I actually, like, part of me is like, no, I don't want to quit right now, but you know.
We'll have fun with our friends.
Exactly. Let's see. We're going to set both of these to void. And then, yeah, I'm going to need a bunch of like extra input hatches here. Let's do... We'll do ivy. Yeah. I think both of these need oxygen as well, do they? Hmm.
Let's see. How long do you expect to play GATA?
At least a week straight, right?
Yeah, at least.
The idea is that we're going to kind of go back and forth between the two runs. That's our current kind of expectation. Alloy smelter burns through steam. Yeah, all the alloy smelter. So it's not every recipe in the alloy smelter, Bama Rebel. It is just the red alloy. The red alloy ingot is the worst offender by far. And so I think if you look, so if you look at the red alloy ingot recipe, this right here in the alloy smelter, and if you hover over the steam alloy smelter, like all the machines over here that you can use, and you hit U while hovering over that, it'll actually tell you how much steam it uses. So there you go, 3,200 liters of steam. So you can actually look at your steam gauge now, which didn't exist until the latest update, inside the machine GUI. And you can see if you have 3,200 liters. So you can actually, like, you know, use a soft mallet to stop the machine until you know that you have enough steam, because you can actually get inside a loop where it's trying to make the whole ingot, but it doesn't have enough steam to make it. So it wastes some steam, then it recycles, tries to do it again, and then you're just stuck, right? Wasting steam. So I definitely recommend like soft malleting the alloy smelter to turn it off until you have enough steam for at least an ingot. You might have to babysit that. And like I said, that's the worst recipe of them all. So it's not always like that.
And Nev says, can't wait to watch the new run.
Well, can't wait to play with you on the new run, dude.
Yeah, right?
Hell yeah.
What do you mean just watch? Unless you mean like watching as I blow things up with the back moves.
Yeah, maybe he does mean that. Yeah, exactly.
PVZ says, will your friends play when you won't, because you will be pretty behind and confused? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happens. Sometimes you walk in and you're kind of like, what have I missed? But I mean,
Chat.
We do a pretty good job communicating.
Chad, these people are like speedrunners and tryharders, okay? So we're going to be behind all the time.
All the time.
And that's going to be okay, you know? We're going to figure it out. We're going to contribute.
It's good for, okay? Just be like, hey, tell us what you need. And they'll say, do that thing. And we'll be like, okay, we got you.
Or we'll figure it out when we go into, you know, we'll communicate. I'm not worried about it. I ain't scared. All right, chat. I just got to concentrate on this for a minute here. Let's see. We're going to do... Actually, I need to get some... excuse me. These allergies, man. They're still getting to me.
It has been like a pretty wild allergy season.
I'm going to make a new wireless hub over here.
Okay.
I don't want to take off of that one too much.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
And...
I mean, we've got enough control blocks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
GATA will not be as speedrunning as you may think. Well, I am down for not speedrunning that much.
It may not be speedrunning, but it's still going to be faster than your average run because of the people involved. All right. And that's not bad. I'm not throwing shade. Y'all are just like really good at the game, you know?
That is one thing that happens. Like when you start playing packs that you've already played before, you like, especially like GTNH, there have been several people that have talked about, you know, starting a new GTNH run and they're brand new and everything. And it's like, you know, Ben and I have done several playthroughs, and when we sped through, when we didn't know what we were doing, we ended up like shooting ourselves in the foot. But so we ended up having to like ixnay those runs. But every time you come back and you start a new run, you've got so much more information, you know, a plan, you know what to do, and you can like really move through the pack. But with GATA run, there is so much new added. I think that will add some friction to where we can't just completely go zoom.
That's true. There's going to be some
really
discovery, you know, definitely.
No Steamgate day one. I highly doubt that.
No, that is definitely too hard to do. Within a week, though, I could see within a week for sure. From what little I've gleaned about Steamgate, watching other people. Which, by the way, like I'm excited just about Steamgate alone. I think that's gonna be cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we didn't do the April Fool's pack, so I think that'll be really cool. Let's see.
Oh, Hydrate, thank you, Cat's Mama. What's up?
Huh?
Not really good in GTNH. I would say I'm good at informational side, but bad on practical. Well, you don't have to be fast, you know. Are you having fun? That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
My concentration level is da poop today. This is, oh, I'm struggling. I'm like, where does this fluid go? Oh God. Okay. There's a couple other things around the base that I want to fix while Cat continues with the line. I'm excited to see the milling going.
Yeah,
our first milling.
I am too.
We were talking about this earlier, chat, but if you don't know, milling is literally required now to beat the pack.
I don't remember. Can I put like palladium? What goes in these spots right here?
Is that usually like non-consumable items?
Okay.
That's usually what that's for.
So I was trying to figure out if I could treat this like a docking input bus, you know, and put something there and it constantly, yeah, darn it.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to.
Boo.
You're thinking too much like an autocraft type.
I know. That's thing. I realized it right as I put that down and I was like, wait, but can this do what I want it to do?
No.
Darn.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Let's see. All right. Advanced stocking input bus.
We'll do circuit 9 here. Circuit 9 here. This is going to be, I guess I'll go ahead and put signs on here. This is going to be sulfur dioxide processing. This is going to be sulfur trioxide processing. I think it literally just needs water. This is going to be nitric acid processing. And we're probably still going to end up voiding quite a bit of this, but you know what? That's okay. It'll be fine. Okay, we've already filled up all those. Good. I'll go ahead and get nitric acid over here as well. Help my brain flow. Set that to import, put the dual interface on there. Let's hook that up real quick. Haven't played in days, trying to figure out how to build a base. Very rough layout of the area. Listen, like planning can be everything. Yeah, it's good to take your time with that. Set yourself up a good foundation. You know, sometimes sometimes you can have good results from just kind of winging it, but I will say, especially in the personal dimension, if you're doing a PDIM run, which I think most people do in fact do that, right? I feel like why am I not getting, hold on. Where is my nitrogen dioxide? Why are we not going in there? Okay. It's facing down, right? Facing down, cover, bottom, pump, import. Oh, it's an output hatch. I'm a dingus. Dingus alert. Okay.
Oh, what?
But yeah, especially in the PDIM, you can so very easily box yourself in if you don't like create a correct, like, you know, pathing system. And kind of plan out your PDIM a little bit. Very easy to mess that up. I say this as a person who really hasn't messed with the PDIM too much, though, at least in GTNH, because I love building in the overworld, you know? But we are using the PDIM in GATA, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Or
Like,
are we not? Are we going in the overworld? I can't remember.
yeah, I know Neb talked about the garden pedum.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, that you're right, Kat. Yeah. Yeah, I love the garden biome. I hate the roasters. As long as we don't have any roasters, I'm
No,
down. But yeah, no, I love the grass color in the garden biome. Tita post yesterday has a huge flat piece of land. Okay.
I did see in
Cool.
that post that you shared yesterday of the seed, just like to the southwest, I guess, was a cherry biome.
Uh-oh. Got Cat's name on it. You gonna do some bees over there?
Who knows? Maybe we'll build some kind of little extra spot. But it did look nice. That was a very lucky find to find a nice big flat part of land.
You know, if you do a GOG run, it's all pedum. That is very true. That is very true. I know from personal experience. Not that I've gotten far with my solo GOG run, but I got as far as like doing a bunch of peck trades. I got villagers. I got things. All right, electric pump. Chat, we're going to have a little break on Twitch. In fact, I'm going to have a little sit down. An hour standing, an hour sitting.
Wow, I can't believe you were standing this whole time, but maybe it was like helping
Oh, dude,
you.
I'll
wake
go a
up.
full 4 hours standing, and then my back will start hurting because I've been
Oh, baby.
because I've been standing in this awkward position for 4 hours straight. So a little posture check for all of you all, chat. Make sure you're sitting up straight. Get yourself a snack, something to drink. Let's see. I'm gonna need a couple more dual interfaces. Let's grab those. Let's see. This is gonna be for. Oh, you know what? Give me another dense boy. There we go. Actually, that's not going to matter. That's okay. This is going to be oxygen. And then I think that's actually everything that we need to provide this. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's actually not that bad. And then we've got all the outputs already done. Now the only other thing that I need to do is I've been doing this method lately for like subnet fluids that we want to return to main network. What I'm going to do is fluid storage bus on both of these. And so this is nitric acid, right? Extract only. And then this is sulfuric acid, extract only. And then what I want to do is come over here to where the main network can see the fluids on the subnet. And yeah, we're gonna, I like to whitelist, especially the extract portion here. We're gonna do sulfuric acid and nitric acid. But what I'm gonna do is priority super low, like negative 10,000. That way it tries to use those fluids first before it even uses stuff in like main storage. And that way we reduce the chance of all the stuff getting voided. Or our work doesn't go in vain. Dude, this is a cluster. God. Hold on. We gotta fix this. Good lord, dude. Maybe a little something like that. There we go. That's a little better. Went for a light jog in a long time yesterday. My legs are broken. Oh, you gotta be so careful. And that's something I need to be mindful of because I need to start working out because I owe you all a workout stream. I promise
Yes,
that.
you
I don't know if anybody
do.
wants that anymore, but you're gonna get it one way or another. Because I do have like a treadmill that I can use under my desk, but I need to work up to that a little bit. Still have not gotten on that. Been lazy, chat. All right, do a little maintenance here. And let's see if we can get this going. Oh.
I was like,
power.
oh no, power fails.
Power would be a good idea.
I'm
yeah.
only 21 and dying from a light jog.
Yeah, I hope you didn't injure yourself. It's tough. It's definitely tough.
At least at that age, you can like build yourself up to it a lot quicker.
You're like pretty versatile.
I know I went like a couple years like after high school, not doing much working out. And then it was like around 21, I was like running all the time. And it hurt at first, but you quickly got adjusted to it again.
Yeah. Okay. A little awkward here. We got it. Ludicrous Transformer. Yeah. ZPM to LUV. No explosions, chat. Not today. No more. We filled the quota for today.
Let's see. We need Lumina.
There we go. Now, why isn't this one working? Oxygen, water, sulfur dioxide, circuit 9. Did I put the I put the oxygen in the wrong one, chat? Okay. Stop.
No, I can't remember. Can I put the fluid trash can just underneath the output hatch and it automatically feed into that?
Yeah.
I don't need a pump or
nope.
Anything.
It just flows it. Yeah, output hatch always flows out and automatically into any container that it can.
Yeah, it's like I don't have enough experience with the trash can, so I just don't like remember how well they
work.
It
just follows the same principle. Like if you put a super tank beneath that, it would flow freely into that super tank. Again, you know, flows into any inventory freely.
All
right, here we go.
I need a maintenance hatch.
Oxygen, getting this fixed. And then that should be getting, yep. So now, boop, boop. Nice. Now we're not processing nitrogen dioxide anymore? Oh. I should have wall shared sulfur dioxide and nitrogen dioxide. Okay, yeah. So we need oxygen here as well. Okay.
PVZ says, so output's output, but inputs cannot input by themselves.
Correct. Yeah, inputs do not auto pull, right?
Hey there, trans girl. Hey to Taki.
Oh, and by the way, yo, what's up, guys? By the way, the Steam inputs work differently, or the Steam outputs as well. So like, so the Steam output bus, which you need for Steam multis specifically, they do not auto output. So they're like the only one that doesn't. So a bit of a weird, you know, not confusing at all, basically. All right, let's get this hooked up. A little more Fluix cable. Do we have rad approval today? Rad approve of the stream? Okay, good. Phew, I was worried. And there we go. Nice. All three going, chat. Look at that. Not enough fluid output space. Oh, already? Oh, we're already...
Oh, wow. We actually got a praise for that from Blade.
Wait, what?
Are you abandoning the rat faction? How you doing, Blade?
Is Blade's anime arc evolving?
His anime arc.
That's crazy.
I think he will always love his anime, which I'm totally down for. Which Blade, have you watched My Hero Academia?
Oh yeah, Kat's been getting into that.
Really
she loves it.
Into that lately.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, I accomplished one thing. I'm feeling good about that. We're making positive progress again. Oh yeah, chat, by the way, I did like just make a little path over here. Nothing fancy, nothing big. But it feels so much better, even just having a path over here. Pathing is everything in a base. It really is.
Helps connect everything.
No, it's still a big box. Don't get me wrong. But it just feels a little bit better.
What you will not
I'm on episode 5 of your Neo Tokyo run. I'm slowly catching up. Well, I commend you for watching that. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope it got better than the first episode.
Right.
So, Kat and I have, we're not like super special streamers now, but I feel like we've come a long way since that first stream. So,
I mean, we have to start somewhere.
Exactly.
There was a lot of learning involved.
A lot.
You like the Dr. Stone and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, I know Tell was suggesting Dr. Stone as well. I tried like watching a little bit of that, but it was really weird. So I didn't get very far. I like more of my like fantasy dungeon-y kind of animes.
Oh, by the way, chat, whoever recommended to me the website One Pace for watching One Piece, I love you so much. Thank you so much. It is so much more tolerable to watch now. Like, it just eliminates the filler, like, the inane babble that the anime can sometimes devolve into. And so I'm watching the Dressrosa arc right now for One Piece. I'm really, really enjoying it. But yeah, I don't remember who that was, but thank you. I know that website I have no desire to watch anyway, so it's really good. Neb, if you've never watched One Piece, it is worth the hubbub is real for a reason. It is worth it. I think it peaked in Enies Lobby though. I think that was the best arc. So Cat and chat, we're gonna make a little tricky bee right now.
Woohoo!
While we can. It's Halloween time, which you know what that means, chat. It's time for Kat and I to play a scary game pretty soon.
Yeah.
So we got to figure out when exactly we want to do that in the schedule. Are we going to do that actually Halloween night? Maybe. Possibly.
Maybe. I did also get a cozy scary game at Tell's suggestion as well.
Wait, which one?
That doesn't negate the September goal of Kat plays a scary game. I'm still going to play a scary game, but I wanted to get a cozy Halloween game as well. So it's Graveyard Keeper, I think is what it was called.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, Tell doesn't normally lead us down, the wrong path. He normally has some pretty good suggestions. So
Tell is like the rock of this stream.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, chat. Let's go to the Nether real quick. Grab a Sinister drone. Go back, and then, I mean, this should be very straightforward, right? Normal. Between October 15th, November 3rd. That's today. Today is a valid day for this. All right. Let's do it. Hey, look at that. Trixie Bee. And what do we get from this? Cookies. Oh, player heads. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, the heads are really good.
Yeah. And honeycomb. Okay. Very cool. Let's make sure we get plenty of drones of this.
Are you gonna play vanilla 1.21.10? That's scary.
Wait. Gourd? It says I need a gourd. Is that like a pumpkin?
Yeah.
Can I put an actual pumpkin down, or is it going to require like a crop? What a Trixie Bee. Thankfully was not Trixie to breed. Very simple. Chat, I'm banking on getting those Gendustry machines. We have to get fusion first. So hence the netherite line, then fusion, then raw crystal chips. Then I can make my Gendustry machines. And that's going to make bee breeding stuff super easy from now on. Not even the bee breeding part so much as just like the traits part. I'm really looking forward to the traits part being really streamlined and everything. Looks like I need the crop. Yeah. Okay. That is fine. Let's get our spade out. Spade. There it is. Bee engineer. Oh, right. No, I did forget about that. True. Yeah, dude, being able to turn drones into queens is pretty freaking awesome. How bad is this? So we need the crystal processors. Obviously ZPM assembler. Bunch of LUV stuff. It's not terrible. Okay. And then it's just normal bronze casing. Yep. Very simple. Very cool. Let's pin that for later. Get some pumpkin seeds, possibly. How do I make this into pumpkin seeds? I have to macerate? Okay. Sure. Actual pumpkin, not... Oh, is that... Was there a difference? Oh, look at all the... Wait, I didn't know. Oh, Cat, we need to decorate around here for Halloween. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Look at all the faces you can make.
That is so fun.
Hey, Dio. Dio. C-Tor. Yo, thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. Wait, where should we do this? There we go. Wait, where are some of the other ones you can do? Oh, you can't left click with the chisel. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, give me another pumpkin. Is the macerator over here? Is the macerator still in the old place, Cat? I think it is.
Is the what?
The macerator, the autocraft macerator.
Yeah, it's still in the temple.
Okay. That's fine.
I feel like I'm being a giant blonde about this. It's been too long since I've messed with single blocks.
Okay. What's the problem?
I have things coming into the assembly machine from the interface, but they're not going out.
Well, how are you trying to get it out? What method?
Well, I have a conveyor belt. I thought it was going to help push it out.
How are you getting items into it?
Well, I guess the conveyor belt's only pushing in one way. So
Correct.
I guess it's only pushing it in. So do I need to do like an item conduit and connect it to...
No, what you need to do is a second interface. And the reason for that is if you try to put the item back into the interface that you were pulling stuff out of, occasionally it will pull in the item that you're trying to export before ME sucks it up, right?
Okay.
So you always want to do two interfaces for a situation like that. World edit and a giant pumpkin on the cat ears platform.
I think that sounds hilarious.
That actually could be really funny. I'll consider it. Revealing I'm a true European. When is Halloween? That is October 31st in the US. Yeah, it's easy to remember. Very end of October. I thought European countries celebrated Halloween as well. How very American-brained of me to think that. Let's see. There's our pumpkin seeds.
Y'all have like another kind of like celebration around that time of year?
Day of the Dead, maybe? I don't know.
I think that's more like in Spain, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that is more of like a Latin America type thing, right? That is, isn't that like November 2nd? Right.
I thought it was November 1st.
I
thought it was like the day after Halloween.
Well, you should celebrate Halloween. It's fun.
It's just an excuse to have free candy, pretty much.
Yeah.
And act a fool.
And dress up in slutty costumes, you know.
Yeah, that is how a bunch of people do it.
Sorry. My man brain came out for a second there. My bad.
UK does Halloween. Can't wait for all the videos of children and teenagers taking all the candy for themselves. Pixie says we have Day of the Dead on the 1st of November in Italy. Okay. I didn't realize that Italy celebrated that as well. That's cool.
That's cool. All right, chat.
From what I've heard of Day of the Dead, it seems like it has like a much better meaning than Halloween does. Halloween just seems like an excuse to eat junk food. We don't have like a deeper meaning behind it, but
well, I don't know the origin of it. Do you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We don't really care about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, me neither. All right, we're gonna give Trixie B its own special little aviary.
Are you gonna dress like an old man again this year?
Wait, what? Is
That's
somebody?
what Outcast said.
Okay. Okay. I
I'm gonna
mean,
dress
that's
like
actually
someone.
every day for me, apparently. Yeah. It's my life now.
Outcast says I'm going to dress like someone suffering from habitual back pain. Well, you know, that's me like every day. It's not much of a costume,
Oh,
but
no.
that probably will be my costume on Halloween as well.
You should put on your
All right,
cat suit, Cat.
dude, I should put on my cat suit. It's like the perfect time. People won't look at me like I'm crazy for wearing a cat suit.
Exactly.
All right, we have the milling balls. Well, we did.
Hallows Eve. I think that's what they call. Oh no, it's Hollow's End. They call it Hollow's End in World of Warcraft. And then the headless horseman flies around Elwyn Forest. Speaking of World of Warcraft, I think Cat's gonna be playing on December 2nd.
Quite possibly.
That's the plan right now. The housing, it's coming.
Yeah. The housing does look really cool.
I think it's gonna bring people back in droves, unironically.
No, I unironically do have a like furry little cat suit with ears and a tail, everything.
Oh,
Not
this
because
is probably lore that we didn't need to introduce to chat, but there
it's
it
not
is.
like I'm not a furry or anything. It's just so cute.
No, listen.
I got it as a gift.
No,
and it's adorable.
No judgment if you are, but you're not. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's not me, but I just love it. It's in my closet.
I'm WoW clean since 2023. Ever since Shadowlands, I kind of checked out, but I do go back and try things every now and then. What?
Outcast. Just you wait, Cat. Someone's going to get a furry horse suit this year for Christmas from Ben.
I regret that one Musume stream. I have so many regrets. No. My God.
I'm Cat for life, okay?
Hey, what's up, Tempers? How's it going?
Hey there, Tempers. He's like, what did I walk into?
Maybe I'll click off of the stream. Yeah.
That was hilarious. Okay. Now I can finally make this. I'm so excited.
Oh, by the way, I did want to show something. Oh God, Tempers. Okay. Stay away from the horse girls. Yeah. Y'all caught me. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I did want to show one thing. This was, I think, Sci-Fighter's suggestion. And I did not know this. That I didn't even think about world accelerating the Everburn urns. So I've got 2 Everburn urns, and I've got an Ivy world accelerator. That is speeding them up by times 32. And apparently they don't use extra CentiV as well. Which is pretty crazy. So yeah, our lava production is, I mean, this is just constantly topped off now. Which was kind of important because Cat actually needs the lava for something in Netherite line, I believe.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Trying to remember what it was. It was like the Kim bath
for this to do the hot netherite scraps.
Yeah.
Now I'm sure you'll probably need it for something else.
It wouldn't shock me.
That's what I've seen so far.
And then there's another Kim bath. Actually no. Well, we do need another Kim bath later, but then we do the autoclave after that. Kat, I don't know if you've set up an autoclave yet, or you went in a different direction with netherite line, didn't you?
Well, I'm going where it's taking me, and it's taking me down milling. So, but I had to set up this over here to get the milling balls together. So I just got that set up, and now I'm about to set up the milling machines. So I am starting the progression for that.
Oh, you might find that useful, Dirch. What are you getting into? But yeah, I mean, the main reason we even had those Everburn urns, we had like 12 there before, and it was primarily for the Eye of Wood, because you need 256,000 liters every 1 minute, and 12 was like barely enough, I think. But yeah, just world accelerate a couple, and then you're good to go. Yeah, try. There's a couple things I want to fix here. We need to fix something with epoxid. We talked about this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Come down here. Cat was about to fix it, and I was like, no. I'll fix it. You can do the fun stuff. You can do the netherite line.
Thank you.
This right here. We need to do a much better job of saltwater electrolysis, mainly for the sodium hydroxide. Let's see. Let's look at this.
And
Yeah.
Trans Girl said something. It scrolled away before I could like read it out loud. She's playing a mod pack with mobs, and apparently a cat mob killed her. How did a cat kill you?
Cat, how could you?
Unless it was like, I know in one of our worlds on GTNH, we ended up having like a wither cat spawn.
Those are totally a thing. Yeah, that's probably what it was. I forgot about that.
It was really funny. We ended up like making a whole place in the base just for that cat. Like we put like glass around it and like had it on display. We just made sure not to get too close, but we kept the cat, even though it was dangerous. So, Miss S, are you down for tonight, Tempers?
Yeah, that was Cat's plan. She really wanted to play it tonight.
No, it was you, a player mob with your name and skin. That's wild.
Wait, what?
You can do that?
That doesn't sound right. Wait, what?
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
That is very interesting. That would be kind of cool to play sometime. And Ashton Graves says, "Hey, Kat, I just want to say it's so refreshing seeing a woman tackle GTNH, as most YouTubers who play it are men. Hey, it's so much fun playing with Ben. Last playthrough in Neo Tokyo, I didn't touch any machines. I was just like the magic bees farming. But this run has been really fun learning how to do the GTNH stuff. I have been enjoying it. Everything's better doing with my hubs, though.
Chat, I'm going to try to show you all something here.
Oh, no. What did you do?
No. It's fine. See if I can show this without revealing anything else.
I'm so curious what you're about to do.
Chat. Age and gender for our YouTube channel.
Oh.
It's a little bit male dominated, just a
very
tinge.
male dominant.
You know, these things happen.
Yeah. But it makes me so happy. Like every now and then I do see like girls come into chat and everything, and it's like, oh, that is so awesome. There are other girls coming in. And I think Estu was playing with his wife as well.
Yeah, they were going to start a run.
Get into any of the Greg Tech side of things, or is she just going to be the builder?
Estu mentioned building. But yeah. Not surprised. Jesus Christ. I was not surprised when I first saw that either.
Yeah, right. Was not at all. PVZ says now Vin has to do all the magic and bees. You will do heavy machinery. Yeah, that's what this run is. Although he's kind of like got to the point where he's mostly caught up with stuff. So now he's allowed to be with machines again.
I do need to make those probably when we come back to DoubleHelix. I need to make the Tower of Abstraction for the dragon eggs.
Yes.
We don't need it, but I want to make it. Right.
They look so cool.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Term. What's up? Good to see you.
Hello.
How's it going today? Chat Term also streams GTNH and is kind of a similar place progression-wise to us. LuVage. I don't think Term has worked on Netherite line yet, but I think you were doing something else that we hadn't done yet or something. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, we're getting our first milling machines ever. How many hours do we have in this mod pack?
Right.
Thousands of hours. Never made a miller.
What am I missing?
Is it possible it needs the milling ball in there to be complete? I don't know. Oh, you haven't completed the... I see.
Well, maybe I just need more. I thought I'd made enough.
Looks like it. Hey, what's up, Fish Sticks? Good to see you again. Can't you share like 80% of that machine? But the miller? Yeah, you can like quad share them, stack that. So the reason we're doing a duel, and literally just for aesthetic reasons, because I wanted a duel on each side. I was trying to balance the room, the nether fortress inside as much as possible. But yeah, you could share way more of this for sure. 2 basaltic mineral veins, nice. Yeah, you'll need that for. There's something called gypsum in there that you'll need for getting steel in the Steam Age. Also, just really good source of iron. So sorry if this sounds personal. I'm just curious which platform pays more, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick? Honestly, most of our revenue is like through donations and subs and stuff like that. But we actually were not getting anything from YouTube for a long time. But once we hit 1,000 subs, you can do ads on your videos. And so, there's like a small steady stream of income from YouTube now. That's nothing to write home about, for sure. Honestly, Kat and I were just excited to get to the 1,000 sub milestone.
Yep.
Like one of those numbers that feels really good. Yeah, thank you, Term. Yeah, we've been working hard on that YouTube channel the past like 2 or 3 months. So I'm glad it's paying off. Got another video coming out tomorrow. MV Ultimate Guide. Dude, oh my gosh. I went over every single solution for power in that video. And now the video is 1 hour and 21 minutes. I tried. That's after I condensed it down.
Well, I'm sure there are going to be people that really appreciate, you really going into detail about that.
I really hope so, because some of that stuff, if you haven't done passive setups for things like that, like oil processing and stuff, that's actually like kind of intimidating doing it the first time. Watch both the Steam and LV guide last night. Oh, I hope that helped you, Bama. Thanks for checking that out. Worthwhile. I enjoy watching such a detailed video. I hope it helps, S2. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know that kind of style of video is not for everybody, but I know there's an audience out there who want that kind of detailed playthrough without me being too, like, I try to make sure it's not too long-winded at the same time. I cover things as quickly as possible, but at the same time, thorough. So yeah, I see, Neb. There's definitely never going to be an IV video, maybe an EV video, maybe. I think the reason this one took so long though was just because of the power stuff, which I won't be going over in the HV one. So there'll be less that I have to cover. Yeah, I went over, I might have skipped some kind of power solution, but I talked about steam semi-fluid generators very briefly, but then I went over like all the combustion generator solutions, all the gas turbine solutions. So naphtha, benzene, diesel, biodiesel. I went over it all. That was a lot. It's a lot to set up too. Love hearing how that works. I watched the Steam LV videos multiple times because they're so good. Yo, thank you, S2. Thank you. I hope there's no spreadsheets. No, just me and my yapping. That's all you get. What about UHV? My hope is that by the time you get to UHV, hopefully you don't need a guide like that necessarily. Although, you know what? There's probably like, for a lot of those ages, there's still things that are confusing that, could be worth some kind of video covering. But I feel like those kind of things are more topical and less like, okay, here's the thing in the UHV age. It's like, no, let's just let's do a video on bacterial vats or something. Right. Yeah, chat, I'm just trying to set up saltwater electrolysis so we can get our sodium hydroxide back. Now I probably could do just a sodium hydroxide. In fact, I probably will dedicate an LCR to making sodium hydroxide dust with like a level emitter to make sure we always have a certain amount stocked. But I also want to just keep processing this salt water. And yo, T-Girl MC, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I just save your despair while getting Xenozine. You know, an actual like best way to get Xenozine video is unironically not the worst idea. Basically, make as many of those single block biolabs or whatever they're called as you can. The stuff that you have to put into the clean room. Scale that up as much as possible, because otherwise it's just going to take forever. And make sure to automate it. All right, let's do energy hatch right there. And then input hatch goes right here in the back. And we'll get a pump, dual interface. I can't wait until stocking input hatches.
What do you mean stocking input hatch? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm going to try
I
to not to go on a rant again about how that should be, you know, earlier than UV, but let's see. Salt water. There we go. Perfect. And then what are we going to get out of this? We're going to get chlorine and hydrogen both, I think. Yeah, and we're going to want to set those on void. We'll get 2 super tanks, 2 output hatches, and then 1 output bus for the dust. And we could do a little something like this. See, this one will be locked to chlorine. This one will be locked to hydrogen. Always lock your fluids, chat. Never tried Twitch? Twitch has like a superior chat experience to YouTube, in my opinion, overall. There's been like a huge culture that's been built up over it, you know, with it for over the years. Kind of the main reason. I'm actually going to do extract only storage bus on this, I think. I have a different way of dealing with these fluids. I like doing it this way, I think. We could put like a lower priority on it. Extract only. Same here. Extract only. Yeah. I like that. Do we have enough channels here? Yeah, we got enough. There we go. Oh, can't have the energy hatch there, can we? Nope. Okay.
No, said you can enjoy early AE2 quality of life on GATA to suffer less on DoubleHelix.
Dude, the fact that we're getting cribs and proxies in LuV is insane. Actually insane.
And Outcast said, does anyone know why they decided to place the netherite lines in LuV?
I thought it was going to be in ZPM. That's what I had heard the original plan was. But yeah, it ended up in LuV. And I think the reason for that is because you've also got Prismarine line in ZPM. And I think they wanted to stagger the two out. So you got Prismarine line, ZPM. ZPM needed something additional to it. It was such a bare bones chapter. Nothing exciting in it. LuV is definitely a lot more dense than it was before. But I don't think too much so. I think this is fine. It's kind of similar to Ivy in a way, where you got several different lines. You got the Naquata line. You got a little bit of water line introduction. You got netherite line. You got fusion, crystal ships, your first circuit assembly lines, crystal processor. Yeah, like that. I think it's overall a good chapter still. Did first crib for engraved Lapotron chips, lifesaver. Oh, dude. Wait, do you have cribs yet, Nova? I thought it was like a UV UHV thing. Yeah, you're probably thinking of just the crafting input bus, right? And not the buffer, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the bus is nice, although I used to use that with proxies. You know, you used to be able to use well, you still can use the crafting input proxy with just crafting input buses, which is just the item crafting chat without the fluid. And this is like a wireless way to have it go across multiple machines. But now this is so late in the game that you can't do that. It would probably be too confusing to add an item, but I would love for there to have been like a proxy just for the crafting input bus. I don't know. That probably would have been too clunky. All right, let's get a little superconductor on this. Finish this up here. There we go. And then get a sign. Call this saltwater electrolysis. Did I spell that right? Electrolysis. Yes.
I've got everything in here. And where the 2 milling machines meet, I have the output bus and the stocking input bus.
Yeah.
But they're not forming.
Yeah, give me a second, Cat. I'll give you a second pair of eyes on that.
I put a gearbox in the very center. There's supposed to be a casing block. You know, that probably is exactly what it is. Look at you, Rexy. You are always looking out.
Always. Look at that.
Rexy continues to save us every time. There it is. That's exactly what it was. Thank you, Rexy.
Oh, I need a circuit one.
Those there. Fantastic. Go ahead and hook this connector to a hub.
There we go, chat. Getting our sodium hydroxide dust back. This is 3, almost 4 per second. That should be fine. When we finish the rewire in the temple, Cat and I will be kind of tag teaming that hopefully over the next couple weeks. Yeah, we'll beef up all this, but this should help things out a good bit with epoxid. Epoxid's kind of been stalled lately because of this whole saltwater sodium hydroxide debacle. I'm still going to keep sodium hydroxide pinned because I kind of want to set up that LCR I was talking about before, where we just literally make it out of, what is it, like water and hydrogen, I think. Where is that, chat? Yeah, sodium dust, circuit 1 with water. So it gives you hydrogen as a byproduct. Okay, yeah. You put a gearbox in the very center. There's supposed to be a casing block.
Yeah, that's where Rexy told me what was wrong.
Okay, very cool. Moving the proxy makes no sense at all. You just encode pattern multiple times. Yeah, you can. I liked having the... I like just having the proxy for the crafting input bus. It was just cool. Doesn't mean there's... I mean, there's obviously other ways. Just coming over here, checking out what Cat's doing. So yeah, there's going to be a dual milling right there, chat. And then eventually, we don't have to do this right away, Cat, but it's up to you. But yeah, then the other dual milling on this side. I wanted to do a quad. I had a quad mapped out, and then I was like, wait a minute. We can like separate these two, make it look cool. So.
Output bus.
A mini game with maintenance? I mean, there's already technically something like that. It is the thing for the quantum computer. What is that thing called, chat? Oh god. The uncertainty resolver. Uncertainty. These right here. So you have to like do this little like move the little squares around and then they like then you have to go mess with it again every now and then. It's honestly terrible. In my opinion, I don't like it. So again, eventually you just make this thing, which is kind of like an auto taping maintenance hatch. It just solves itself. Not that monster, yeah. it's not great. GTNH now has my favorite sound. It's the howling alarm they added. Yep, we actually, it's also Blade, it's also the least insufferable sound of them all. So I actually do prefer that. Chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, it is, let's see. Can y'all hear that?
Yep, I hear it.
Oh, you do? Yeah, as opposed to, I'm going to turn the sound down. Yeah, not that. Yeah, not that. Factorio, the best one now.
Wow. We have a lot of these milling balls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should totally level limit that, Cat.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Like,
Yeah.
we probably need to level limit this.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and stop that. And I think we probably never need more than like 64, honestly. So let me do that real quick. I'll help you out with this.
If you don't mind, I'm trying to figure out why do I need to put like a conveyor? But that's not even the problem. It's like I've got the milling ball right here, but it's not going into the dual interface for some reason.
Interesting. By the way, so is it going into an input bus from the dual interface? What is the dual interface facing?
It's facing the ball
Oh,
housing.
it's a ball housing. So is it just like one inventory slot?
Yeah, but Rexy said, I think you'll have to get one of those milling balls into your inventory to set the filter properly. So yeah, when I was trying to pull it, it was like, it kept trying to give it a stack of 16. So maybe that's what the problem is.
Yeah, it's like stock active. Weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. Hold on. Go. Get rid of that. Let's try that.
It's all new to us, chat.
That is what it needed. I had to go grab one of the already made ones. Now, has it put it in there?
No.
No. What a dork.
Well,
maybe I need to put a conveyor on.
Yeah, you need a conveyor. Okay. Yeah.
You will get this.
What does the miller mill? In this case, we're milling
netherrack.
Yeah, it's like, let me see, what is this? Yeah, literally netherrack itself. So we're actually going to make a boldinator that makes netherrack, and then use these aluminum milling balls. You get milled netherrack. Then we're going to make netherrack froth, and then we're going to put that in a vacuum freezer, get poured nether waste, put that in a mixer along with heavy hellish mud, which is something we're getting from distilling nether air, or like a variant of it, to give you rich nether waste. That's going to give you these little netherite scrap seeds.
This makes no sense.
Which is a very small chance, 10%. That's crazy. So you just keep having to go back and forth with this hot netherite scrap. And then brittle netherite scrap, netherite nanoparticles, intensely bonded netherite nanoparticles, then the dense netherite plate. And that's netherite in a nutshell.
It's like not pulling it, even though it's in the interface and the conveyor's on here.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kat, forget the conveyor, forget the dual interface. Just do an export bus instead.
Okay.
Export bus filtered to the item might just be the way we have to do it. Yeah, Jenkins, it's actually really good. Yeah, so we're processing the sulfuric acid or the trioxide, dioxide, and then nitric acid. Yeah, you get so much of that. It's actually pretty crazy. I mean, look at all this that we have to work with. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Also, the amount of anthracene you get from this is kind of obscene. Like, way too much. Like, what are you even supposed to do with all this? Right? You usually just use it for, like, the purple rocket fuel. Lots of neon, too. The neon is really nice. Speaking of which, by the way, I do want to whitelist that as well. And the anthracene, I suppose. And the coal gas, I guess. We're never really going to use that, probably, but...
I don't have to do anything else. This, let's see, someone said...
You have to whitelist it in the...
Wrench it down?
Did you whitelist it in the export bus?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's stocking.
Dude, that is weird. Okay. From how it looked in NEI, it looked like the ball housing needed to be like facing that side, but that's actually like the input output.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So the conveyor probably would have worked before, but this is okay.
Yeah.
This is fine. I'll just leave it. Sided blocks are funky. Yeah. No. Thank you, chat.
Yeah.
Jacob says, is there a building block I should make my factory out of that is explosion resistant? Ooh. Probably, I mean...
Best explosion resistant block is probably warded glass.
So,
but
if you can get a little bit of Thaumcraft under your belt, you can actually make a warded, like the focus. What is it called, chat? This right here, wand focus warding. And you can actually ward any block. So you put this on your wand, and then you right click the block with your wand, and then like you make it warded so that even you can't break the block unless you unward it. So this would probably be the most flexible, so you get the aesthetic that you want. But if you're looking for something non-magic, you know, I mean, there's the reinforced obsidian, but that's very expensive. A lot of dark steel and stuff. But you can do that. That's how people make, you know, wither traps.
Mm-hmm.
Bedrock, yeah. Warding focus is bad for FPS. I had not heard that before, Stu. That could be. You ward your whole base, it'll crash your game. Really? Okay. Yeah. Well, I will definitely not recommend that in the future.
Learning new things every day, guys.
Yeah. I mean, I never even thought about doing that until today. Let's see, chat. I need a level emitter. Grab that real quick. Machine controller cover. So we're gonna enable redstone. And I think we'll just keep like 64 of these balls in stock. I think that should be plenty. A lot of the times they're just going to be sitting in those hatches, I think. I was wondering how much this would stock up. It looks like it stacks 16. So 64 per hatch. That's not terrible. That's fine. All right, there's our level emitter. Place that right there.
Huh. So, babe, I have another problem for you we need to solve.
Give me a second. Let me solve this problem first, and then I can help you. Okay. I've been trying to fix this thing for you for like 10 minutes now.
Thank you.
Let's do, yeah, we'll just do 64 like that. And that should be good. Although, what does the inventory look like at the moment? Yeah, 502. Did I set this correctly? Okay, yeah, when above or equal to limit. Okay. So this should stop. Let's make sure it does. But yeah. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Exactly what we want. All right. Next problem. Whew. Cat, hi. What's up?
Hi, Ben, the problem solver.
Hi.
So this won't actually run right now. You want to know why?
Why?
Because we need a lot more netherrack.
Yeah. I have something for that.
You do? Oh.
It's called a boldinator.
So let's take a peek.
Boldar. Bald.
The boldinator.
Boldinator.
So glowstone dust.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't even know if we're getting... I mean, we've got 2 million glowstone dust. I don't even know what we get that from right now. So, we might have to keep an eye on that. Oh, we're getting it from Cenarium B. Okay, that's fine.
Boldinator, we need 4 of these.
And once again, we probably do want to make sure that the milling just isn't running endlessly.
So
we probably want to make sure that like this boldinator, like we don't want to convert all of our glowstone to netherrack. We just want to make sure that a certain amount is stocked into the system. So whenever you get the boldinator finished, I'll show you how we can level emit this wirelessly pretty easily.
Okay.
What veins have small silver? None of them, Bama Rebel. The only way, until you get to the Twilight Forest in the LV age, you have to get to LV before you can go to the Twilight Forest, where you will find veins that have silver. Until then, you can only find these small ore slivers. Like, you just find them scattered. It's completely random. Yeah, so just constantly be on the lookout for those little small silver ores. Yeah, you can find some in chests as well. That's true. But yeah, no silver vein, unfortunately, in the overworld. It's a pain point, to be sure. Kind of why I like to rush to Twilight Forest whenever we get to LV.
I typed in bald instead
Bald.
of bold.
Alrighty. So yeah, I did have something I wanted to fix as well. Molten polyphenylene sulfide. We've been auto-crafting this, but I find that, you know, I watched some of our crafts, and for some reason, this craft just is not speedy inside of the mega chemical reactor. It's not very responsive. I don't know what is going on with it, but I kind of just want to passive this stuff. So that's going to be like a 2-step process. Do we use air? No, we use oxygen. Although it's like exactly the same. No, we should use air. And that makes sense. Okay, so we're going to make polyphenylene sulfide molten. And then we could just, you know, craft the plates on demand. That's not that big of a deal. So we just need to make sodium sulfide dust. And that's just sodium and sulfur. So yeah, this is just like a 2 LCR dealio. Super easy. Are the 3 LCR on the left of NEI? On my screen? 3 LCR on the left. I'm not sure what you saw. Just make QFT. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Actually, tangential to the QFT, we will get this recipe eventually from Twistbase, the Intense Chemical Distorter recipe, where we literally take 1,000 liters of benzene, 1,000 and 1 sulfur dust, and make polyphenylene sulfide. When can we make this? This is a really good multi to keep on the radar. It looks like UV. No, UHV. Yeah. Maybe early UHV. Yeah. Looks like that, chat. Pretty cool. This is going to be a game changer. We're going to make so many of these things whenever we get to this point. Sorry, what?
How many of what?
The Intensify Chemical Distorter.
What is that? But that looks really cool.
It is like a QFT, Cat. It's like an early QFT. In some cases, better than the QFT. And there's a lot of recipes that are very specific to this twist multi. So I was showing the example.
Twist.
Huh?
I was about to say that has to be twist. I don't remember that.
100%. So recipes like this, Cat, where it's a 1-step process, sulfur dust, benzene, gives you polyphenylene sulfide. Boom, done.
That's awesome.
There are so many different recipes that are ridiculous. Oh god, the agar recipe. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Look at this. Epoxy resin sheets. Carbon dust, hydrogen, oxygen. That's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. Molten epoxid. Speaking of epoxid. Look at that. Carbon, oxygen, hydrogen. Boom, done. That's insane. Does the magnet in the polarizer ever take durability? No, it doesn't. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. What's up, Robonica? Yeah, it's like better than a mega chemical reactor. In fact, it takes a chemical reactor to, or a mega, to make. Yeah, right there. All right, but yeah, chat, we're going to make 2 LCRs. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Let's see, LCR. Let's order 2 of those. Let me go check our drop-off chest. There's 1. There we go. Nice. 16, oh, is it that much faster than Mega? In that mode, yeah. That's crazy. Where do we want to do this? Thinking about just right here, chat. Yeah. I think that'll be good. What energy do we want? I guess IV should be plenty. Yeah, it's just 2 IV energy hatches. We'll pop those down right there. And then what do we need? So for the dust, we need a stocking impibus. And then we're going to have that dust go from one alpha bus to another, just directly. Alpha bus, impibus. Grab one of those, yep. And then finally, we have to add air and... oh, dichlorobenzene. Wait. Oh, I forgot about that part. Aren't we making dichlorobenzene somewhere?
Oh no, Urbanica is having to work the night shift, and it's a nightmare.
Oof.
I'm so sorry. And PVZ says you can wall share a coil between 2 LCRs. Yes, you can. But I don't like to do that, especially now that we've got this new change and
They glow.
8. You know, they glow.
Yeah.
I think it's really cool that you can see it, you know, without looking at the control block. You're just flying by and be like, oh, that LCR is on.
Exactly. It's too cool. And, you know, Cooper Nickel's so cheap that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it is like ridiculously, you know.
You got to share that expensive Cooper Nickel, right? Yeah. Maybe, you know, your first couple LCRs, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. But
I think I love that new little change. Like, it's just a small little thing, but I think it adds so much.
It is really nice. By the way, chat, you do have to be careful. Oh, and that's my cue to stand back up. Got a little ad break coming in, chat. If you are on Twitch, we'll be back shortly. Just putting together some LCRs. I do want to warn you all about one thing, because I remember my LCRs not forming when I was wall sharing them, and I was like, this is a long time ago. I was like, what the heck is going on? If you do this...
little man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? What?
Yes, old Greg, pay attention to this one, okay? Well, if you ever wall share them like this, you can't have 2 Cooper Nickel coils shared to 1 PTFE pipe casing. This LCR in the middle right here will not form if you do this. So you do have to be careful. You have to make sure you just wall share in pairs if you are going to do that. But like we said, all the noises.
Our precious baby.
Yeah. What a sweet, such a sweetums, that cat. She actually is the sweetest cat ever. I know you don't understand, chat. You wouldn't know.
Because they only hear the brat.
Yeah. Let's see.
Ooh, infinity coil. You know, we should be totally extra when infinity coils become a thing and they're not super expensive. We should go replace all of them in the LCR so we can see them be all pretty.
Does that even work? Can you? No, yeah, I think you can use a higher tier coil. That is true. Holmium coils? Wait, I don't even know if I've ever made a... I don't think we have holmium coils. We have holmium in GTNH, just not a...
Yeah, PVZ says holmium coils on LCR. And that you can use any.
Yeah, we don't have holmium coils.
Is what 60 says. We have been talking about some new redeems to add. If you guys have any other suggestions, feel free to talk about them. We're always open to hearing new ideas.
We got some ideas of our own. I just... It's just a matter of time. Yeah. There's always something more important to do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, I need another IV energy hatch. There we go. And pop that down right there.
And did you know that the GAT sound is also a cat? I did not. That's pretty funny, though.
I'll say this again. First time I ever heard that sound during the Halloween update during... was it alpha or beta? I think the Minecraft still might have been in alpha. But, dude, my imagination went crazy. I didn't know what the heck it was. Nobody knew.
I remember the first time I went with you in the Nether and I heard that noise. I was like, what the heck is this?
Yeah.
Where did you take me? I was not pleased.
Of course you weren't.
You guys know what a chicken I am.
One might say scaredy cat was a term made just for you, Cat.
Yeah, right?
Let's see. Let's get 16 more dual interfaces for
But
later.
you know, cats can make like over 900 like sounds and noises. Anyone else heard that? So I could believe that that is a cat noise.
We have this one cat, our older cat, who can chirp like 75 different ways. It's actually kind of wild sometimes to listen to. Like, oh, I haven't heard that one today.
She has quite a vocabulary.
All right, let's see here. Let's get a programmed circuit. Get our screwdriver. This is going to be circuit 2. This is for dichlorobenzene. I guess we're just going to devote this to the polyphenylene sulfide. That's fine. And then, yeah, I guess we'll want a input-output hatch situation for that. Facing each other.
Oh, my kitty cat snores. Yeah, the Danny cat, the one that y'all hear, she snores. It is adorable. Imagine waking up because your cat sounds like a tiger. Yeah, that would be one way to wake up. That would be a way.
Let's see, how many channels do we have? We got a lot of channels. Okay, good. Oh yeah, Blade, did you hear that? Crafting input buffers and proxies, LUV, in our new run. Insane. Gonna abuse it so much. Yeah, abuse away. I'm good. What else, chat? Yeah, let's go ahead and get chlorine on this one right here. Let's make sure we hide these from the interface as well. I feel like I've forgotten to do that on a couple occasions, but there we go. There's our benzene. There's our chlorine. We're going to make chlorobenzene or dichlorobenzene. Just going to go in here, go to the middle, which is going to make the molten polyphenylene sulfide. Also salt. I think we're just going to catch that salt and just throw it into the system in general.
Shouldn't hurt.
And we'll do that. Output hatch. This will be molten polyphenylene sulfide. Yep. Oh, and then we need the air intake hatches. That's right. Let's grab like 3 of those, maybe. Might not be enough. We'll see. And then I probably need a super tank to store this stuff. Oh god. We're out of thibonite for antimony. Okay. Apparently I need to
Really?
change the smelter recipe for that. So antimony ingot. Should have plenty of antimony dust. Let's see, chat. $16,000. Okay, dude, we are we're cooked when it comes to antimony. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I gotta go fix that. That's crazy. I guess all my meteors, none of them have had that stuff. Interesting. Okay.
Didn't you say that like there is a way to set up like automatic mining? Like could we like level limit meteors or something?
There's probably an open computers program or something like that. I'm just guessing.
I bet you Nine knows how.
Probably does. Like I was saying, I think his teammate that he had in that run, I think he knew how to do it.
Nine is like seriously a genius. I bet he figured it out himself.
Yeah, I don't remember if antimony gets sucked back or if it's looped. Yeah, I can't remember. For Knackline. He has a guide on it, yeah. I didn't know if his guide included the automatic summoning or not. I knew it included like the arcane boar setup and all that stuff.
All right. Did we say we wanted to level emit Goldenator?
Yeah. So I think we should just keep, I don't know, like 10,000 stocked. Make sure just we're not making more than 10,000. So here's what I recommend, Kat. I recommend a level emitter. And then I recommend getting a frame box.
Do I need to put a level emitter on like
I'm about to tell you exactly how to deal with this. You're going to get a frame box. Any frame box, doesn't matter. You're only going to need one level emitter.
Okay, that's what I was trying to ask.
One level emitter, one frame box.
A cheap frame box.
We're gonna teach Kat how to fish on this one today, chat. So I usually use like aluminium frame box, steel frame box, just something throwaway. The purpose of the frame box is to hold a cover on it. Because you're gonna get a wireless transmitter cover. And it's gonna be the advanced one. Yeah, yep.
This one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of those, and then you're gonna get 4 of the receivers, the advanced receiver.
1, 2, 3.
And those are going to go inside the controller. So we're going to need to make those internal instead of external. They're external by default. So what you're going to do is not put that on there. You're going to put that in your crafting grid. And then that turns them into an internal. Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then now I can...
wait until we do the other setup first. So receivers will go last. So down here, you're going to have applied energistics come down to like the floor. You've seen me do this before.
Yeah, I have. I just don't remember it well.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to give you a frame of reference. I'm actually going to come over to you. Hold on. I can't command correctly. Oh my god.
What are you
Game.
doing?
I'm trying to teleport myself to you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Holy. Never done that before. Bring it down one more.
Okay. Is it right there? Okay.
Then you're going to do a level emitter, whatever direction you want to face. Doesn't really matter. Yep. And then you're going to do the frame box in front of that.
Okay.
What is this? We're about to level maintain the creation of Netherite for our Netherite line. So, Kat, you're going to put the wireless transmitter cover right there next to where the level emitter is. You can kind of do it on the side. Probably going to have an easier time. You side click it.
I mean, what am I doing wrong here?
I don't know. Maybe you can't use can you not use the pot and frame? You actually might not be able to use pot and.
That's hilarious. I was trying to find a cheap one here. It's fine. I'll use aluminium because I know you use that one.
Beat you to it.
Oh, thanks.
That's crazy.
Oh, yep. You actually see it. So learn something else new today, guys.
Yep. And of course, you want this to be external, right? Because we're receiving redstone externally from this.
Yeah.
So now you're going to shift right click this, and you're going to attach whatever frequency you want to this. So we could even, have it make, some logical consistency. We could look up Netherrack and look at the code for Netherrack item and like, oh, it's 87, right?
Let's do that. That works.
Yeah. Now in the game with 2.8, we now have the redstone sniffer. So whenever you do that, you could just hit return and, enter and get out of that screen. You're done there.
Okay.
So if I click the redstone sniffer, yeah, there it is, chat. Frequency 87. So nice. Just to make sure you don't like duplicate your frequencies ever.
Yeah, that is nice.
You can even type it in here, kind of search for it and just make sure. So we're going to have 87 on all of those receivers. So you're going to put all 4 of those receivers, one in each controller block. It doesn't matter the side. I guess, don't do the maintenance side, right?
Yeah, I was going to do the bottom.
Bottom's fine. Yep. And then you're going to go to each of those interfaces and you're going to set that to 87. And then that should be it. So those will turn. Oh, well, we do need to put a value in for the level emitter. We have to configure the level emitter after that, but yeah, we can do that last. Zero clue what that is. I mean, Netherite line is a completely new thing to us. Yeah, long story short, we're in the LuV age, which is like tier 6 in GregTech New Horizons. And we're doing the Netherite line because you need this dense Netherite plate in order to do your first fusion reactor.
Just
It's really
so
cool,
wild.
right? So we have to do this whole chemical process. We have to do a bunch of like process this into that, mill this into that, etc. And we need a bunch of netherrack. So that's kind of the goal right now, just to get some netherrack. Sniffer to make sure it doesn't overlap. Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
I have Hey there, recontributing. Thank you so much for following.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, I've got them all on 87 frequency.
Yep, perfect. So now, by the way, if this redstone is on currently, so if we look at those machines, yep, they're all power switched on. So we know that the wireless is working correctly. It's great.
Okay.
So now you're going to come down to this level emitter. And this is where we're going to configure it, you know, whether it's redstone on or off. And so we're going to drag netherrack, the block, into that little whitelist area. Yep.
All right.
And then we're going to set the value. If you hover over the little redstone torch button, there's two modes to that. Either, hey, turn redstone on when things are above or equal to the limit, or turn it on when it's below the limit. We want below the limit because we want to set like a higher bound, right?
Okay.
And we're going to make that something reasonable, right? 10,000, 5,000, 1,000, I don't know, whatever.
10,000. There we go.
Because we just don't want to convert all of our glowstone into...
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense.
Have you whitelisted glowstone to...
Not yet.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that for you right now.
Okay. Yeah, I was waiting until we had this set up before I did that.
And there we go.
Is that everything that I need to do with this setup, the level emitting part?
Yeah, that should be everything. Did you put a bunch of netherrack into... Oh, something's wrong. We only have 232 netherrack, and yet this thing is... Oh, you didn't click set, Cat. You didn't click set on the level emitter.
Set. Oh, my bad.
Yeah. You do have to confirm it. Yep, there we go. So now all these should be on, and let's see. Stocking input hatch. Yep, that looks good.
Hey there, Lord of Turtles.
So the one thing about the Boulderator is even though we're doing netherrack, we actually might need some water and lava inside it. It probably doesn't consume them, but...
Oh, really?
Yeah. Here's what I would recommend. I'd recommend just like a reservoir in the top. So I'm gonna get an extra muffler hatch, and we'll do like 2 muffler hatches. I think you got the other one. And then just put like a reservoir in the middle. We'll see if that works. If not, then we will need an input hatch dual shared that has just a little bit of lava inside of it. I'm just guessing that that's the problem right now.
I'm not missing lava.
Yeah. So, I mean, we could literally just have 2... the lava is not going to be something that gets consumed as far as I know. So I think we could just literally have 2 input hatches with 1 bucket of lava each.
Pleased to meet you.
I think that would be pretty easy. Oh, yo, thank you for the sub, recontributing.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Good to have you here. Yeah, I hope some of this is making sense. I don't know if you have any GTNH experience, but either way, good to have you. You may go ahead and put lava in these 2, Cat.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm literally just going to put 1 bucket of each here. I don't think it'll consume it. Oh, and yep, there we go. 960 per second.
Working.
Okay. That'll do. And before you know it, it's done.
And now the miller is working.
Oh. Look at that, chat. We did it.
Woohoo.
Is it supposed to just be 1 block rotating like that? Or is it supposed to look like a turbine?
I thought it was going to like turn out to be like a turbine, but I guess not.
Apparently not.
You know, like how the centrifuge is? You got that giant turbine on the front.
You did it to reach the 10 goal thing? Yo, thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, ow. What? Did I?
What did you just take damage
It
with?
hurts. Ow.
Where are you?
Ow. I'm just standing in front of the multi.
Oh.
You see that? Ow.
Well, I mean, it's a giant grinder.
I mean, yeah, but I'm like 1 block away from it. It's not like I'm standing right in it. Ow. I actually will die if I
Don't AFK next to one of those.
Did it used to look different, speaker?
Right. Oh,
What's up,
awesome.
JK Wood?
We already have everything for this quest.
So now that milling is required, the visualization of the turbine is broken. That's good. That's good. What are you putting in that mill? Apparently my hand. I didn't realize. Probably not. Yeah, balls. Well, I don't know about that. Yeah. There are balls going inside of it. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, that is very true.
Technically, yeah.
Bro loves being hurt. It's his pastime, apparently. Okay. Let's see.
What now, Kat?
What is the goal of this mod? Yeah. So this is GTNH, and in GTNH, the goal is getting the oh my gosh,
Stargate.
The Stargate.
The Stargate.
And
yep.
like my brain is like shutting off.
It's okay. What are we doing? What is our purpose in life? Oh yeah.
In Twist Space is the mod that we've added onto this. It's getting the getting Maxwell, which is the twist token. It's
there
like
it
a
is.
giant spinny cat.
In all its glory. This is insane though. It requires 50 Stargates and a whole mess of other insane stuff. So Twist Space like makes some things easier, but it adds on its own extra layers of difficulty simultaneously. It's just kind of a different progression path to some extent, but a lot of the original progression still exists. So it doesn't actually change like current recipes. It just adds recipes of its own and multis of its own. Someone say something about balls. No. You were not summoned, Sir Balls, but it is good to see you regardless. I've been calling you like Sir Baal this whole time. I guess because I've been thinking about the god Baal, whatever. My mistake.
Is that in BG3?
It is in BG3, yeah. So
Weird. Okay.
Sir Balls. My mistake. Oh. Okay, we're getting a bunch of milled netherrack. Nice.
Yeah.
Time for some flocculation, Cat.
Yep. I'm trying to figure out where. Oh, it's right here. All right.
Yep.
Netherrack froth.
Delicious. Tasty. Curse you, Bale. Stargate is pretty cool. Yeah. Flotation. Okay, well, whatever. Flocculation.
Yeah.
Inoculation. Yeah.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Just let me continue being wrong. Thanks, Kat.
Well, I mean, I figured maybe I was wrong, but I thought it was said the other way.
All right.
You should place a bunch of time wood in your base. It has good effects. Oh, heck yes, it does. We've used time wood in several places.
It's great for the farming station for like a tree farm. It goes so fast. Also underneath or next to Cursed Earth with mob spawners. Very good
Think
with that.
about Bombcraft with those mushrooms.
Yep, the V shrooms or the primal shrooms, yeah.
Even the rainbow cactus, if you're trying to get dyes, that's really good with that as well.
Dude, I thought I crafted a super tank.
Where in the world did it go? You are denied, sir. No super tank for you.
Apparently. Come on, Greg. Give me what I desire. We're going to put a fluid storage bus here. We're going to go ahead and filter to polyphenylene sulfide. Grab our super tank 5. Get a little sign action on here. We'll be good to go. Molten polyphenylene sulfide. Did we spell that right? Yeah. Milled netherrack
says, is the milled netherrack going into your main network? Won't that eventually fill it up if something bottlenecks?
We probably should level maintain the milled netherrack as well, to be fair. I think for now, it's probably okay to just keep going. And it is on a subnet as well, by the way. This is all this line is on its own subnet storage. So if we go down here, yeah. So it's actually going on these drives right here. Yeah, 1472. I don't know how quickly the inoculation flocculation is on here. Yeah, I feel like the milled netherrack is always going to be the main bottleneck, but I don't know. The flotation is actually pretty slow as well. We'll see what happens. We'll double hatch this for sure to 60 seconds. Yo, Strictly Solo, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Ew.
All right, chat. I think we're almost done with my little project over here. My little side project while Kat does all the fun stuff.
Sorry.
No. This is the way I wanted it. I want you to do the entertaining stuff. Whatever keeps you gregging at night makes
He's
me happy.
as long as I keep gregging.
Exactly. Always be gregging. All right.
Yes.
Are we missing anything? Let me look through these recipes one more time. Oh, we do need to configure the stocking input bus in just a moment. So yeah, let's go ahead and get some of this stuff hooked up. Output bus. Oh yeah, we need to hide that from the interface terminal. We do need to get power here as well. Don't want to forget that part. Go and get some IV superconductor. And a... is an insane transformer, I think. Yeah, LuV to IV. Perfect. Wire this up real quick. These are all IV energy hatches. Yes, confirmed. No more explosions today. Life. Something like that, yes. As the saying goes. All right, and then we'll bring that over. LuV to IV transformer. 1 LuV to 4 IV. Boom. Okay, well, not boom. Not that kind of boom. Yeah. There we go. And then, yeah, I think we can fill in the rest of this with casing. We'll be good to go. I could probably use the projector. Oh, well. That's fine. Is the flotation multicat, does that look like it's any difficult or?
Oh no, it doesn't seem bad.
Okay.
Let's see. Is there a clip from the explosion earlier? No, because we weren't there next to it. It like we were over here in the Netherite building when all of a sudden we saw all the power fails over in the auto building. So we were like, what is going on? We'll go take a look at that after we start stream. And then that's when we discovered the monstrosity.
2 explosions in a row that we didn't catch on camera. Sad day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And yeah, we just have to... Not enough fluid output space. Oh, the hydrochloric acid. Right. We'll use a storage bus, fluid storage bus, super tank, set to void. Oh, that's benzene. Oh, God. Gonna post a GATA teaser in the Discord. Show what to expect.
Sure.
Is it in the GATA Discord? I can take a look in a minute. Let's see. Let's get a output hatch here. Actually, let me turn that off. Okay.
If a machine explodes and there is nobody to clip it, did it even explode? Well, I mean, if it leaves a
Unfortunately,
lot of evidence, I mean,
I wish that worked that
check
way, but yeah.
Ben still hasn't cleaned up the explosion I did earlier this week.
There for posterity.
Rain got to an oil rig. Whoops.
Wait.
And then the one that he did today was it took out like 4 different machines.
That was a pretty crazy explosion.
It was pretty crazy.
Okay.
Oh, dude, a multi that simulates the Twilight Forest and gives you all its resources. That is like the perfect thing for me. I hate going and fighting all the Twilight bosses. I love the Twilight Forest. I'm just not a combat person.
I think the thing about the Twilight Forest is it can get a little old after a while, right? If you've done it so many times. That being said, I really did enjoy the Jaeger run.
That was so cool.
Chat, if you don't know about the Jaeger run, go to LV, complete this quest right here, throwing out the trash. You get a real bottle of Jägermeister, drink this up, make sure to sleep immediately after to get rid of the nausea. You have 1 hour of basically invincibility for all practical purposes. Insane strength, insane everything. Go kill all the Twilight Forest bosses. So you might want to map out the Twilight Forest before you do that, but very fun. Do recommend that. At least one time if you've never done it before. All right, let's get sodium dust here and sulfur dust. And there we go. Come on, baby. Make me some. There it is. Ah. Oh, that's going to be so much nicer. Just having that on hand. Okay. We did a thing. Yeah, and it hasn't changed. It's still unfinished to this day. Yeah. After you spent 3 hours looking for Twilight Knights, that's probably my least favorite boss to find. That maze can be pretty insufferable. Yeah. Aren't there bees that drop Twilight stuff? There are. Yep.
But you have to beat the boss and get their trophy in order to do that.
Well, the bees, like, I think you can just breed up to the bees without having to even go to the Twilight Forest.
Like Naga, I'm pretty sure you have to have something from the Naga fight, like either a Naga scale or the trophy or something. You don't?
Nope. You can use the Naga trophy to make more Naga scales in the assembler with Salus Mundus. So each of those trophies will make more stuff with Salus Mundus in combo. But yeah, to make the bees, no, you can just cook them up, breed them.
I could have sworn that you needed it. At least on Neo Tokyo, I could have sworn that we had to have something for that.
If you need the trophy, I'm not seeing it anywhere when looking at this. Everybody able to find knights naturally use the map? Yeah, the underground areas lit up. That could be really helpful.
God, Nova says no requirement.
Yeah. You never fought the Urghast? That's funny. All right, chat. That is that's my list for the day. I think we go in and.
Is that everything on your clipboard? Really?
You know what? I was looking at my like pins list, not my clipboard. Let me see my clipboard real quick. Oh, I was gonna get a phosphorus bee. Yeah, we might go do that in a sec. No. I don't want to do that until I have my dentistry stuff.
Oh.
I refuse.
So what are we waiting on for that again? I don't remember.
Fusion. We need raw crystal chips. So as soon as we get Europium from Fusion, we will be able to get the raw crystal chips, which are a requirement not only for the cows, but yeah, also my dentistry stuff. So we look at the LuVage. Yeah, we're trying to finish Netherite line so we can get Fusion started. Honestly, chat, I think it's going to be very, very easy to get Fusion up and running. We have to figure out where we want to put this stuff as well. We need like a little Fusion tunnel, maybe a vertical tunnel this time. I don't know. Can get Europium from meteors. Yeah, but you can't get that. You need like a ZPM machine at least to get that. Like ZPM and UV single block machines. Now there's no getting around it. You have to do Fusion for your first Europium. Now, once we get a little bit of Europium, we actually have a bunch of that Europium oxide dust from Monazite line. And that allows you to triple your Europium output, I believe. Yeah, you just put a little bit of Europium dust in there and you get 6 Europium oxide. You electrolyze that, you get 3 out of that. Yeah. Triple. Nice. That's definitely worth doing. Oh, that's an expensive process as well. LUV chemical reactor. Makes sense. Love the clipboard and the fact that you can hang it on the wall. Yeah. And actually like, not only that, but you can actually like interact with it. I don't know if you can Yeah, I think you can only enter text if you hold it in your hand, but I like it. Is that a beat output? No, so the oxide dust is a byproduct. The europium oxide dust is a byproduct from the monazite line. You get this cooled monazite rare earth concentrate dust, which gives you the sediment dust, which, you know, you go down this line. Eventually you get the samaric residue dust. So you get your samarium eventually that way. But you're also, through the electromagnetic separator, getting this stuff right here. It's a 5% chance. It's pretty low chance, but, you know, it stocks up. And then that's what you use as a catalyst to get more europium. But you do have to have europium dust in the first place to get that going. Never did monazite line? Monazite line is definitely, I mean, Kat, you almost got burnt out with monazite line, didn't you?
Well, I was like zooted out of my brain. Like, you guys remember how sick I was when I was trying to put that together? It was so painful. And I was making all kinds of mistakes because I was so out of my mind. It was awful.
We recovered from that time.
Did we?
Well, I mean, I recovered. I helped you recover because I had to fix
a lot of my
cerium.
mistakes.
The cerium part of the line was completely broken.
Yeah. What am I missing here?
Chat, I'm gonna go get a little cup of coffee, as we like to say, a cup of coffee. Be back in just a minute.
All right. So this is saying I could put on bottom casing. I've got the input bus. I've got the input hatch, the output hatch, the energy hatch, the maintenance hatch. Oh dear, you're not recovering from Kevlar line then. I mean, I look forward to doing Kevlar line just to see the torture everyone's talking about.
That's fine.
I enjoy puzzles. Like, I actually do enjoy doing lines.
It's not a puzzle. It's just torture.
Torture. Well, you know, once I do it, I can say that. I can say it was torture. But why on God's green earth is this not wanting to form? This has everything it needs. Is it going to be weird and have to go on this other level?
Other level?
Well, you've got 2 levels of the Iconel Reforce casing, and it says bottom casing. So I put it on the literal bottom casing.
I mean, that should be correct.
Everyone will donate for your therapist after Kevlar.
What happens when you use the projector? Oh, it built 4 more blocks when I did that, Cat. I think we were missing some blocks somewhere. Yeah.
What the heck?
There must have been some blocks in the middle that were missing. So I just right-click with the projector. You're good now.
That's so weird. Because, I mean, it said that it wanted the this part to be hollow.
I don't know. But you see that, Cat? Projector coming in for the win again. Look at that.
You know, I have been using it more often.
That's true. You have. Yeah. I just thought I'd point that out.
You know, since you guys pointed out that you can actually like drag, you know, things over to key and it will set the level that it needs.
That's a nice feature.
That, and that helps a lot. That takes away so much of my frustration with using this.
Oh, by the way, I think the casing is wrong. So if you try to do machine casing that way, it was not working for me. It was taking a tier too high. Huh. But other than that, everything else has worked that way. Yeah, it's super nice.
Oh, there were extra blocks inside the pillar near up the top. Oh, maybe I overlooked that. Well, at least it works now. Let's go down here and finish hooking this bad boy up. Clicky, clicky, clicky. And we need one of these connectors. It right here. Paint it. Hub still has plenty of channels on it. We're good. And where do I want to pull the power from? Maybe I'll pull it. I'll pull it from over here. It doesn't really matter. We need a transformer. right there. Come on. Hey there, Chaotic. How you doing? I am finishing setting up this what do we call it? The the flotation cell regulator. The flottillation, whatever you want to call it. All right, let's see. Go ahead and paint this orange. We are doing all of our LUV power stuff with orange. And then I need to get basalt so I can fill this in.
All right, I am back. Got the coffee. Oh, what's up, Chaotic? Oh, you noticed the machine casing thing too, Mr. Nibbles? Yeah. Reduced by 1. That's exactly what I had to do. Yep.
Right.
So just a minor little bug, I'm sure. Or oversight.
Here, 2431.
The Chaos Dragon. You know, after we get Infinity Armor. And I don't know. Maybe we'll try to do something fun with the Chaos Dragon this time around. We'll see. Let's see. What is going to come next after that process cat? Let me see. The poor Netherway. Oh, we got to make the Utupu Tonuri.
Yep.
Wow.
You know, I know it takes brain power to do, and I know that's kind of difficult today.
Yeah, we don't have any of that today.
You could always do a piano cover, but I know you
Cat.
I love that I get to hear you play.
Why do you have to put me in that position? Now I'm gonna feel like an asshole if I don't do it.
No, as I said, I gave you an out, and I said
I don't see an out, chat.
If you don't feel up to it because you're sleep deprived like crazy.
Yo mama, what's up? Discovered your channel, started doing Double Helix VODs, currently day 6. Yo, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Yeah, Double Helix has been such a pleasure. It's been such a fun run.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the role reversal part of it. Like, Kat and I are working together on Greg multi-blocks now. That magic has kind of been a little bit expended, and it's been really good. Yo, PVZ, thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Naked Drunk Vit. Why naked? 60H, are you okay? It's a little bizarre.
Oops. Deselect. I realize I don't need to put a dual interface here because we are transporting fluids through P2P.
Learning so much about Vit. What have you learned, Tataki? I'm not following. Unarmored. Okay, that's a good clarification. Thank you.
Fluid?
No armor, real Jägermeister. I bet it could still kill you, even with the Jaeger. Would be my guess. Mr. Nibbles has some brain power for you. What the heck is that?
What is
Oh,
it?
it's that, crazy. I think he's linked this before. Yeah.
Oh, this will definitely wake you up. It's got a good jam to it.
Yeah, it does.
It's like some fun raid music.
Why is this the last day? Oh, so we are definitely coming back to Double Helix. But yeah, it's just going to be on hold for at least a week while we do our GATA run. Playing with some other people on a different server. It's got some extra add-ons to GTNH. A little different rule set, but yeah, SMP run. Should be a lot of fun. So you'll be seeing that. We're still going to do our same stream days, so Monday through Thursday, like usual. But we'll be doing that for at least a week. And then we'll probably, I mean, the plan is to kind of just go back and forth between the runs. So, time to catch up on VODs, yeah. Yeah. I also just love, I'm very attached to this world. Like, more so than Neo Tokyo, even. Although I gotta say,
yeah, I would agree.
I loved our color palette in Neo Tokyo. That was a really nice one to work with in the style. Bouldernator is faster. Did you consider Thaumic Bees Nethertree? Thaumic Bees Nethertree? Or Thaumic bases, I'm sorry. Nethertree? Nether sapling? This thing right here? Yeah, I don't think I've ever messed with that before. You can put that in a tree grow simulator. You get nether wood. Is there a way to process the nether wood that's like special? I've never seen that tree before. Oh, it converts stone to netherrack. Huh. While grow. Oh. That's kind of interesting. So I guess you could do like applied energistics, like annihilation formation deal. Kind of like you would with Botania. That's kind of my first thought with that. Soul sand and nether quartz. That's super interesting. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. I'm gonna pin that just to play around with it sometime. Still learning, chat. Look at that. How people do oil from soul sand. That makes sense. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Weren't you just saying that we're running low on antimony?
Oh, no. Oh, we're going to get a bunch. Wow.
Yeah, we get a bunch from this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Sulfur dust is really nice, too, by the way.
Yeah. No, this is a bunch of really nice stuff. All right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's slow, but, you know. We'll make a quad, per usual.
Oh, yeah.
55 per 3 buckets. Yeah. It adds up. But yeah, by the way, antimony, is there a good meteor that I can summon for this? HV sensor. Yeah, HV sensor is like the only one. I mean, there's stibonite. I mean, the stibonite's not crazy either, though. I think I'd rather just get the antimony pure. I think I did do one of these, but it's been a while. Yeah, let's do one of these meteors, chat. Why not? I've also been doing the thing where you increase the radius of the meteor by 2. I hadn't tried that before until recently. I think I did it off camera. Let's see, where's my crystal? There we go. Quad duper is almost never on, so it's efficient. Thom duper. Oh, you're using Thomcraft. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I actually planned to do that with like tantalum and other stuff. I just never got around to it.
Dude, Mr. Nibbles went so crazy with his dupy. It is insane.
Yeah. It's definitely a good idea. Orbis Terrae, yep. It unfortunately means that I have to mess with those stupid jars. What are those things called?
Warded jars?
No, it's a blood magic thing. The bell jars.
Yeah, the bell jars, the things of doom. We don't like those.
And you can only put 16,000 in it, so I think it takes 1,000 per meteor summoning, so we are running low. I could just make a bunch more, I guess, but... Would you able to make the Twist Meteor Miner? No, it is ZPM, Neb. So, pretty soon. Yeah. I thought it was ZPM. Hold on. Did I misremember this? Oh, we might have misremembered this, chat. Oh my gosh. The tier 2 upgraded ZPM. Oh my gosh, we can make this? Oh, how much time do we have? I got an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, we're doing this right now, chat. Or are we going to do... should I save it for like when we come back? I don't know. Nah, we're going to do it now. We're going to do it now. All right.
I mean, knowing us, we will probably still come in here even off stream to do like little things. Like I know we plan on coming in to finish up wiring.
Sure. That was assembler circuit 10. Okay, Steam. I did not mean to turn you on. Please. Please, Gabe. Please. Okay. That was circuit 10 in the assembler. Press 10. Okay. We can go ahead and just order that up. Oh, I think we don't have a, yeah, we don't have a dedicated precise assembler yet. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks.
What's going on?
So there are certain recipes that are precise assembler recipes. Remember, we have the precise assembler dual made right now that's doing all the assembler recipes. But there's also a precise mode on it that you can change with the screwdriver.
Oh.
And we don't have one dedicated to that. Now I think I can get around it like temporarily here by just adding a little, you know, dual system.
You're looking for stuff to do right now anyway. Why don't you just go ahead and make one?
I think we should make one, but you know, if I want to make this thing in time, then oh, tantalum carbide. Let me look at some of these other casing real quick. It's 19 superconducting coil block as well. That is not terrible. Laser inducing beacon. Oh God, what is this? Oh hell, that's another 3-4 superconducting coil block. That's a lot. Okay. Chat, I think Cat's got the right idea. We're going to make another precise assembler. It's not as exciting, but we're going to make one for precise mode because we really need to do that. So let me get on that.
Hey there, Deadly.
We'll use those casings.
Just saw the stream going on.
Hey.
This is the last video on Double Helix for a long while.
Not a long while. Are you not
doing any more on this world again until after GATA?
We are going to go back and forth between GATA and this world. We're going to go hard for at least a week, just nothing but GATA. But I think by the second or third week, sometime around like that, if I had to take a guess, you know, nothing's set in stone, but if I had to take a guess, like around the second, third week, we'll come back here and we'll go back and forth between the two. So definitely not abandoning this world. You will see this world again. I mean, yeah, relatively soon. Not a long while. Is that a high energy circuit in the beacon? Oh God, it is. Oh, good eye, Rexy. Yeah.
Rexy's always looking out.
Which we can make the really cringe way, right? This is like the horrible recipe way. Would we have wait, no, not that recipe. It'd be this one right here. Yeah. Qubits, ultra high power IC. Oh, ZPM superconductor. Oh. Okay. Maybe this is why I thought the miner was ZPM. Yeah, really good eye, Rexy. Thank you. Yeah, because I mean, this is what you need in order to be able to make the active transformers for lasers and ZPM. Let's see, where is that, chat? Or it's like tangentially related to lasers, if I recall. God, look at all these recipes. Yeah, for the active transformer, there it is. Yep. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, good eye. All right, ZPM it is. You know, a lot of really cool twist stuff unlocks when we get to ZPMH, chat. The ZPM is actually going to be a really fun age for us. But yeah, no. So I think this kind of reinforces what we were thinking earlier. Let's go make a precise assembler, just for precise mode. We'll definitely want at least one of these. And we got to figure out where we want to put that as well. God, this freaking distillery is a bit awkward. I already moved this once. Am I going to move this again? Okay, what about upstairs? Oh, you know what? Maybe behind the autoclave?
Yeah, there's room back there.
It's like a 7 wide one, chat. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something like that. About like that. That should be fine. It'd be easy to move this if we have to move it for some reason. Place it in the corner. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. All right. Let's get some stuff together. This should not be a difficult craft for us at this point. So let's go ahead and get that going. What's the minimum casing? Yeah, 42. I think we will go minimum casing on this. Just get a bunch of input buses. A little bit of cheese.
A little bit of cheese didn't hurt nothing.
Exactly. Oh,
But
cat's
speaking
making...
of, I need to work on the emote. I have just not had time yet this week. Remember, I was gonna do the red wrenching emote.
Yeah. Thought you were gonna make a rat with cheese or something. With the cheese mention.
That is so funny. You know, I might as well do something
like
that.
Not. We don't need any more rat emojis, okay? I love that. You know what? Like that emote, Rexy, it almost looks like our mascot Danny is like doing like curls or something. Like bicep curls with the wrench.
That's awesome.
Right. Let's see. What else are we gonna need? We're gonna need the... Oh yeah, the glass doesn't matter, right? So we can use the titanium. I think you have to use the titanium glass, right? Any tier glass EV+, yeah. Oh, we could use mana glass. I assume. Yeah, let's use some mana glass. Get some input buses. What else do we need? Those casings. This will take a little while. Yeah, that luminescent stuff. That does take a while. And the fluid solidifier. Anything else that's going to be really difficult about this? I don't think so. Yeah.
I keep typing nether as nather.
Nather?
I don't know why. Like with an A instead of an E.
Nather have I ever. Sorry, I don't know what that meant. Tungsten steel frame box. Grab those. What the heck? God, am I blind?
Like Muse or something, doesn't it?
A little bit. Yeah, the music. Yeah. A little bit. It's definitely not. Oh, no, that Southern Vin finally rubbing off onto Cat. Got her.
Oh, no.
That's right.
That's the stuff of nightmares.
Oh, muffler hatch. I'm going to start out by just giving this, like, I don't know, double LUV energy hatch. I know we can multi-amp this. And maybe we will later, but I think for now. Yeah.
Oh, no, that's gross. Go down one more.
We can go ahead and spam input buses here. Actually, you know what? We'll do the controller right there. There we go.
Oops.
Mr. Nibbles, that is always the weirdest laugh ever to me. The hoo hoo hoo. That always weirds me out whenever I see that.
It weirds you out?
Not just from Mr. Like whenever I see that I don't know, don't you see that like in manga a lot or?
Yeah, you do see it in like manga and even like some animes. They try to like do that.
Something like that.
I think it's fun seeing all the different kinds of laughs. All right, let's see. I need P2P.
I used to do the H-E-H in like AOL Instant Messenger. Sorry, aging myself, chat. Back in the day, and now I look at heh And that always sounds like a creepy laugh to me now. Is it just me? Being given to the bratty character. Yeah, I can see that. No. All right, chat. We're building this by hand because, well, when you're going to be cheaty with the casings, you kind of have to. And then we're going to definitely want, we can't really use the dual input buffer from TwistSpace because we only have access to the LuV version, which has 3 fluid spaces in it. But especially for the one that we want, this high computation station Mark II, we have to do 4 different fluids. So I think I'm just going to use the, just like a quad input hatch. Should be fine. You know what? We'll make an LuV. And then, yeah, we're going to need dual, 2 dual interface. Advanced stocking input. Sorry, advanced blocking card, rather. Did I get a muffler? I did get a muffler. Maintenance hatch. Like that. Oh god, we're getting to the last hour. All right, time to sit down. Cat, take a stretch break. Get something to drink. Make sure you hydrate. Cat and I will be back if you're on Twitch and get stuck in ads. We'll be back shortly. Don't worry. If you have a sub, we are still chilling. Still going strong. Cat, how's your Utupu Tunuri going?
Almost done with it. I don't remember. I have to like bind the second output P2P as I have to bind that one to the input, right?
Yeah, you're always binding to input. As long as they're all connected, right? It doesn't matter what's output and input.
Okay. I just was trying to make sure.
So, you know, one primary, many secondary. I swear they should just change the terminology of P2Ps to primary, secondary. And that would actually solve a lot of confusion for people. Commenting for the algorithm. Hey, what's up, Wolfpack?
Hey there, Wolfpack.
Don't think we've forgotten the exercise stream. I was actually just talking about that, Tempers, a couple minutes ago. Yeah, no, I have not done the preliminary work I need to do in order to do it. Don't worry, chat. We've not forgotten the live IQ test, which, you know, is just for the memes. And then we've not forgotten the spooky games. Was there anything else on that list?
Why don't you? Can you still
I can pull it up. I think I have it somewhere. Yeah. I don't have stuff crossed out on this particular picture, but yeah, this was our September goals, chat. In case you're new to the stream, yeah, we did have a September drive last month. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun making these goals. Did not think we would reach the 12-hour stream, but we did. So we did just fulfill that one recently. We changed the profile pic to a rat for a week, actually. We did peak. So yeah, workout stream. Play scary cat, play scary game, amnesia. Elden Ring we didn't do Skyrim. Skyrim's a really difficult one. We might have to replace that with something else. Although I would like to get that working again. It just might be a while from now.
To get that working.
I know.
Like that's one like I really, really want to do because I love Skyrim so much. And to be able to play that, you know, with you would be awesome.
No, I really do want to do that. It just all the research I've done, it just seems like such a big pain in the butt. But yeah. Hopefully we'll get that working eventually. It just might be a while from now, chat. So yeah, the workout stream, and then by the way, workout stream, I'm just going to be on a treadmill during like, you know, a large portion of the stream. And then I'm going to like have some kind of wheel spin mechanic where we get off the treadmill and do like, you know, reps of some kind, you know, different moves. I'm not really a big workout guy. Which is why I have to work up to this, but yeah, we'll do it.
All right.
Nova is determined to have the pink nails happen. Listen, I tried, dude. That nail polish actually annoyed me. I would look at my hand and I would get annoyed.
He would comment all the time. He like, I hate looking at my hand and seeing this. It's freaking me out.
It was imposter syndrome. I think that's exactly what it was.
I told him he better be careful because I'll come at him with eyeliner next.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Look, you got your mega chemical reactor. That's enough MCR for you for 2025. Okay.
You can never have enough.
Uh-huh. Disagree. Blame Todd. Yeah.
Gender is a spectrum. Dude, I don't know what it is. I love guys in liner.
Yeah, no, I didn't really care about, like, you know, any kind of gendered reason for having the nail polish. It was literally just like, I just didn't like the look of it, like, personally. I didn't like the feeling either. Felt weird.
Yeah, I could see it like taking a little getting used to the feel of it.
Wait, am I?
Mixer.
Oh God, chat, I'm doing it wrong. This is a... This is supposed to be a 5x9, not a 7x9.
Oh, no, but that's a pretty good deterrent. Nova says, I only paint mine when I bite my nails too short. I bet that does help.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Oh gosh, Mr. Nibbles, yours feel like they're burning when you paint them?
Oh,
or do you have like an allergy or something to the nail polish?
Sounds very not good. Wait, I still did it wrong, chat. I still did it wrong. Okay. There we go. It's my first time GTNHing, guys. There we go. Although I kind of want to move this now, honestly. Here. Little world edit action. Chat, look away.
What are you cheating?
Technically against the Stargate rules, but I think we're way past that point. Little thing called twist space, you know. Yeah, you're not supposed to use world edit for moving multis around or like copying them, even if you're like using the same number of resources. At least that was my interpretation. Oh, we got all of our casings, chat. Look at that. All right.
Hey, I have to step away for just a second, but I'll be right back. Okay.
You're good. Gonna keep on trucking. Why can't you move multis? I mean, we could go back and look at the rules. That was just that was the impression I was left with. I feel like with the matter manipulator these days, I feel like that's just kind of like a who cares kind of situation. Also, who cares anyway about Stargate role, but yeah. All right. And we'll do maintenance hatch right here. We'll do muffler hatch, like, I don't know, on the side or something. And then 1, 2, 3. And then that's all the casing that we need. Perfect. And then we can just fill in this glass, and I think we've got it. I think we're good. I don't know if we're missing something or not. Oh, the mana glass actually looks kind of weird in here, doesn't it? I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, we're missing the sides. That's right. All right, we'll fix that. Energy hatch too. Yep. Very true. All right. Let's get a bunch of input buses right there and right here. There we go. And then energy hatch, most convenient place. Probably right here on the edge. Got to bring some power over here. And then we do need that quad input hatch that we had earlier. Yep. And then maybe like a super bus. Should be good. And then we gotta do a little subnetting here. We'll get some quartz fiber, some cabling. This will be main network. This will be science subnet. A little bit of quartz fiber there. What's this wireless at? 18, yeah. Got a wireless connector. We'll just pop that right there. Yep. Connect that up. Easy. And we'll double dual interface. Advanced blocking card on this side. Blocking mode here. We could try smart blocking mode. We can try that. That is probably fine. And then we'll name this precise assembler. Or, I mean, yeah, I think we're going to differentiate from Prass. Call this precise assembler. Dual. That should be good. You have a fire charge? I have random sweet potato. What's up? How many hours have you guys spent in this world? That's a good question, Quailman. What's up? Sorry if I'm missing some chats here. Yeah, we're over the 1500 hour point combined, non-AFK. Yeah, per Prass, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, over 1500 hours. Crazy to think. All right. Oh, we do need some storage buses as well. There's our super bus, by the way. Get one for item, one for fluid. Pop those two down like so. Storage bus, fluid bus, boom. Done. Easy. But now, we just need some power here. And then we can really get trucking. I'm trying to think of what the best way to deal with this situation is. Probably bring the signalum cable, which is our main, like, backbone ZPM line. Probably bring that over some. I don't have any really, like, pathing as a guide to go by, but that's okay. We'll run it, like, right here. Yeah. That should be good. Get rid of this little bit extra here. Lizard, yes, yes, yes. Chat, if you want to get the lizards out of your system, now's the time. Preordained time. Let's see, ludicrous transformer, 1 amp of ZPM down to 4 amps LUV. Then we're going to get some melodic cable, 16 amp cable, that's plenty. And get that down here, like so. Transformer, boop. Just like that. And we're good now. Oh, and the rats, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Oh, God. And and our precious baby. In 3, 2, 1. There it is. Yeah. All right. And we are in precise mode by default here. Perfect. So let's get this recipe going. This was the... In fact, we can just, like, encode all these recipes, probably. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and encode them all. Why not? Oh,
lizard,
God.
lizard, 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 lizard,
Yes.
lizard, 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 lizard.
Yeah, there's something about the pirate voice with that. It just hits. Yo, Mr. Nibbles, thank you for the $10. Thank you, thank you. Lizard indeed. Chad, who has the where's the potato lizard? Surprised nobody posted that. It's a very special lizard. Let's see. There it is. I knew somebody had it. I knew I could count on you, 60H. Yeah, Chad, I'm just going through all these because there really aren't that many recipes. Compact fusion coil, we'll definitely need that later on. What else? Yeah, and this is what we were really after, the high computation station Mark II. Yeah, and then a lot of these are ZPM. So I think we did all of like the up to LUV recipes. Although
All right, I'm back.
hey, welcome back. I don't remember, chat. So I know in the assembler mode, the recipes that you have access to are limited to the energy hatch tier. But what about the precise recipes? So if I'm double hatching LUV, can I make these ZPM recipes in the precise assembler for precise mode? I don't remember. I'm inclined to think no, but yeah, your mama says no. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if that just applied to assembler or not. It does make sense. Machine can only run recipes, yeah, regardless of mode. Yeah, okay. Well, that works for me. Let's go ahead and get a pattern capacity card here. You only ever need one. And get all those recipes in there, and then, yeah, let's test this out.
So did I miss anything while I was gone?
Some lizarding, some rats, you know.
So an infestation, okay.
Yeah, Mr. Nibbles donated $10 for the lizard. For the pirate to read the lizard out. Yeah, thank you again.
Well, thank you, Mr. Nibbles. I actually heard lizard, like in the other room. I was like, what the heck is happening?
Cat leaves and chat goes wild. Everybody scatter. Like, cat's back.
It's like you know, when the mom's around, you gotta behave, and then mom's gone, you can start going wild. Okay, mom's gone. Let's
Cheese
go.
It. Let's see. What do we want? High computation station Mark II. Yeah, let's. Oh God, we need like
the table.
Look how many things we need. Oh God. Molten Inderium, Molten Lumium, Molten Signalium, Reactor Heavin. All right. We're going to go take care of this stuff. Make sure we partition space on the fluid drives first for it.
Always a good idea.
Very good idea. Telling myself to do that because oftentimes I forget as well, Kat. It's not just you. I forget too.
On what again? I'm sorry.
Partitioning.
Oh, yeah. I try so hard to like be good about that, but
it's tough. I guess we just fluid extract ingots for all these. Lumium? I don't even know if we've made lumium. Have we, Kat?
That actually sounds familiar. I think we have, but I don't remember what for.
Okay. We're about to find out. Oh, Kat, you already finished the vacuum freezer. Does that already work? Or the vacuum furnace?
Yeah, it's already working.
Oh, dude.
It's already cooking.
Oh, we're already getting antimony?
Probably.
I feel like we already went up 1,000 antimony. Something like that. I remember this being 16,000 before, chat. Not 17,000. Nice.
So the thing that is making that kind of slow is this takes forever to cook.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we need to do a quad of that eventually. We can just leave it for now, but when I was trying to think of what to do a quad for and what not to, I didn't consider that one for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could try double hatching it to see if that will help.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely double hatch first, yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's 120 seconds. Yeah, we definitely want to double hatch that.
It's freaking slow as
Yeah,
mess.
I would go ahead and do that right now. Just
Boop. I'll let that go through that cycle before I mess with it. All right, let's see. We're gonna put this maintenance hatch over here. So what are you getting into on your end?
Well, I'm just testing the precise assembler. So I had to encode a bunch of stuff to make the high computation station. This is the whole reason that I even wanted to do this in the first place, because we're going to need this for a lot of different things, Kat. Including neutron activator for the NAC line later on. Also, if we want to make a compact fusion reactor eventually. Also, for the laser inducing beacon for the meteor miner next year. That's what got me down that whole rabbit hole.
Okay.
Also, the precise casing Mark II. So the upgraded casing, the next tier for the precise assemblers. We'll want that in ZPM. Yeah. Let's do it.
We got to double hatch the mixer to get it to ZPM power.
Yep. Yeah, Netherite line's going to take quite a bit of power. So, I don't know. I might have to up my game, like, with power throughput from the Lightning Spire. Oh, not enough item output space. Output bus. Thoughts, chat? Yeah. Probably a good idea. Let's see. Let's turn off that machine. Make sure we don't void our craft. And then get a little light on the subject. Actually, you know what? Give me purple cable. Meteor summoning took me 4 days. It's a lot of prep, a lot of blood magic progression. Totally worth it, Lore of Turtles. I hope you enjoy it. There we go. 2.5 seconds. Nice. Very nice. Let's grab that. Yeah. 76 million processor units. That's a lot. That's a big number. I don't know what that means, but yeah, a lot. 96 stacks of netherrack. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah. For the 3K froth. I'm pretty sure the Boldenator is keeping up. I want to make sure that's not going to be a bottleneck. I don't think it is. Nah. I think if anything, the millers are always going to be a bottleneck. We can always go from, I mean, we're only using 2 right now, chat. We're going to do another 2 here. But if we ever wanted to stack 2 more on top, we could always do that. So, have 8
that's
total.
not that hard to do.
Yeah. Ow. That's so funny to me.
You keep like
I just find it entertaining. I can't think of another multi that does that. EIG with Gleonia. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, another atomic basis thing. You know what? I actually would like to get a EIG up for Swede, because that's going to be an easier way to scale up sugar, right, chat? Because I know our sugar beets are eventually going to start giving out. Now they haven't yet. And sugar, it's still doing fine, but just something to keep on the radar. Yeah, that sounds really nice. I think the way that we got glowstone, and this might scale better than the EIG long term. I think the way we solved it was with is it that Twilight Forest mob? Yeah, Twilight Wraith. I think we actually solved it with. Yeah. I'm trying to think why we didn't do Witch, though. Oh, because it's like a 25% chance. Yeah. Maybe the EIG ends up being better, though. Like, performing better. How's the red lawn perform with EIG? Good question. Yep, oxygen. Yep. Oxygen, very, very important. Our IC2 crop sugar beets still getting the job done pretty well. One thing I'm actually worried about eventually is helium. I kind of want to figure out a better way to get helium. Because currently we're getting helium from the yellow endstone lilies. Yellowstone lilies that give us endstone, which we centrifuge into helium and platinum metallic powder, some other stuff. But we don't have a lot of that going at the moment. I'm kind of tempted to take these down, chat. The pure magnolia. I think it's kind of a waste of space. We were using this for liquid mana, which is a twist space thing. Normally you can't get liquid mana in your system. But I think this does a way better job. The mana hatch. This actually sucks mana out of the mana pool it's adjacent to. I think this does a way better job. Yeah, planetary pumping. Yeah, I was going to look at that. I mean, obviously we'll have space elevator eventually, but yeah, what are our options? I don't know if the Jupiter... I don't know if the gas siphon's any good. We could try it, because we already have a space station, but... And that's not... There's some spreadsheet online somewhere that kind of helps you figure out how efficient these are for each one. They're horrendous rates. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a lot of these are really terrible with the gas siphon. Like, there's only a handful that are decent, is my understanding. Yeah, hydrogen's 15,000. That's what we're getting right now. Helium, what was that before? Yeah, 500. It's like 1/30th. That's so bad, dude. But what else can we do? Is NEI going to show me? Am I missing it somewhere? Because is there a planet you can get helium from? That's not the gas siphon? I don't know if there is. .5 steel while AFK. Yo, awesome. Welcome back, Redwall. Hope class went well. How do you get mana out of the mana hatch? It's actually very simple. Yeah. So the mana hatch, again, is a twist space thing. So you cannot do this in a normal game. But it's literally automatic. So make sure that the side is facing the mana pool. And it'll automatically do it. So then you just need to, use a pump to export. We're exporting at the bottom here into dual interface, putting it in applied logistics, and boom, done. And you do want that in applied logistics because with these Elven workshops, a lot of these recipes are dual recipes that include the liquid mana in them, as you can see. Yeah, you just pump it out of the hatch. Super easy. To the point where if you need mana output, just do more mana pools, more of those mana hatches. Like, dude, forget about the purple magnolia thing. Unless you get the, what is it, like the twist biosphere later to put that in. I don't even, this was definitely not worth it. You get such a vapid amount of this stuff from it. Purple magnolia. It takes forever to grow, first of all. And then, yeah, you get 5 liters. 5 liters. Pathetic. Yeah, this has 5 growth stages. Not great. Even when fully statted, not great. Only helium 3. Yeah, you know what? That sounds right, Kraylin. Yeah. Good if you don't want to do Botania the normal way. Yeah, you might as well do it the normal way, though. Like, just get your endoflames. Right? Like, this takes very little brain power to get going. Might as well just do this. Oh yeah, you know what, Kat? I was just reminded of something. There's something thematic that I wanted to do in here. Somebody was memeing and said, hey, we should put Blaze Farm in here, or a Blaze Spawner in here for decoration.
Well, we were talking about putting an EEC over here.
Exactly. I think I want a pair of EECs, both doing Blaze.
Okay.
Because why not? Chat, that's going to replace our mob farm that we have down here. And so I probably will completely decommission this. If I go into spectator mode. Yeah, we got this going right here. And you know what? Yeah. I mean, this has been really good. I think I want to avoid TPS issues. I think I don't want this stuff spawning anymore. Yep. Do they still hurt you? And I thought that got fixed. Apparently you can take damage in spectator mode still. Okay. Well, go figure. Special blaze? Yeah, we'll have to take a look at the different blazes that you can get. There's a lot. So if I look up blaze rod, we can take a look at that real quick. Actually, you know what? First things first. Let's get powered spawners. Let's make 2 of those. And then let's get extreme entity crusher. Let's make 2 of those. And then we could just get a bunch of solid steel machine casing. We already have that, yeah. Yep, 2.8 thing, yep. And the adventure mode as well, which some of you all will know caused me problems the other day. We don't have to talk about that, though.
But you already brought it up.
Yeah, I know. So, let's take a look at this. And by the way, Kat, interrupt me. Like, I'm just yapping incessantly at this point about...
Oh, you're good. You know. I got the mixer up. I am double hatching the flotation thing.
Flotation? Wait.
Whatever we want to call it.
Flocculation? Inoculation?
You're putting a C where there's a T.
I know. Flotation.
Rexy is so triggered.
Yeah. Give me a second value. Yeah, I'll check that in just a minute. Let me look this up real quick. So yeah, you get all these different blazes. There were some blazes that were... There was some other blaze I did one time for something else. I'm trying to remember what that was. Hellfire gives you gunpowder. That's kind of nice. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I did do Jolt for Redstone. Unironically. Even like especially later in the game, because EEC scale so well. Yeah. Maybe we'll do a Jolt. You know what? I actually have a fire beetle. I might actually do the... No, you know what? We're trying to be thematic here. Wildfire? Yeah. We'll do a Hellfire. And we'll do a Jolt. Sounds good to me. Get some soul vials and then we'll check Discord here. Do we have any of these already? I don't think so. No. Reason I saw Evolve suggested, which is so you could turn off Infernal. Oh, yeah, you know, that's a good point. I didn't think about that, but, I mean, maybe we should do that for the time being. Just because Infernal is going to take LUV power, but, I mean, LUV power is not that big of a deal anymore. But yeah, I do see that now. Evolved is can. Cinder is can as well. Those conflagration. Oh, so is Hellfire. And Jolt. Okay, yeah, Jolt and Hellfire both can spawn as well. So we don't have to run those at super high power if we don't want to. Yeah. That's nice. Okay. Let's see, give me 1 second. First meteor sunning ends. Dude, you have to get way further from the meteor than you think. You think you're far enough away, you're not. You just keep running. Definitely know that one from personal experience.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. What are you all up to, GATA crew? What am I looking at here? Oh God, Kat, it's your Sudoku puzzle thing. Kat loves Sudoku.
Just like I love Minesweeper.
I like Sudoku until it gets ridiculously hard and you have to use these stupid methods that I despise.
It's not that bad. Okay, you and me are gonna have a Sudoku training session. Okay.
No, Sudoku stupid. Don't like it.
You just don't know. You're missing out. I will
Wait.
show you the light, my love.
Okay, no, this does look right. I don't need to see the light. I played plenty before. Vin would hate nonograms? Nonograms. You do Sudoku every day? I did for a while. I just hate the super try-hard ones. It's like there's certain methodologies you start have to using that I just don't find fun anymore. But anything below that difficulty, I find just like therapeutically enjoyable. Just very chill. Kat, we are going to have to turn mobs on.
Huh?
Well, yeah, I got to go find those plays.
Okay. I'm hiding towards the top of the building. Go ahead. They shouldn't be able to get me here. Famous last words.
Shouldn't take me long.
Because this, see, look, this room is not lit up. They spawned already.
Yep. Well, have fun. You know, little target practice maybe.
Going out.
All right, we're looking for.
Oh, they're even on top of the building.
Hellfire and Jolt. Oh, I should probably get my crossbow out. Oh. That's a normal one. Yeah.
See, I didn't think mobs could spawn on this marble, but that spider sure got here fast.
I hate these guys. I forget how you deal with these guys. You have to hit them with some special weapon or something. Sorry, chat. Ignore the cat.
All right, let's see.
Not my wife. I mean the other cat, you know.
Autoclave. So I think he made space for just one autoclave, right?
Sorry, 1 second.
'Cause this is pretty decent size.
Wait, was that the one that I needed?
I think
No,
we
Jolt.
just make room for one.
Yeah, I think just one autoclave. That sounds right.
Pressure containment.
Oh, I have no... I need to find a blaze spawner. I took them all. Forgot. Is it melee for that ghast? Okay. I'll have to try that. Dude. Okay, here we go.
I mean, it would be such a shame to have a blaze spawner in your base you could be using to collect them.
I forgot. Okay, chat, thank you. Oh my god. Yep. Let's do that instead. How about that? How about that? Brilliant. That's why we keep you around, chat.
I was like kind of confused on that, but I figured there was something.
You should have said something, please. God, just let me embarrass myself. That's fine.
I mean, there are so many times I don't know like what you're doing because I'm lost in what I'm working on. So I thought there was a good reason why you went there. Whoops.
All right, there's a Jolt.
You turn mobs.
Yeah, I turned them off. Yeah. But stuff's gonna have to despawn, of course. So. Guys are so annoying though. Ugh. I think the other one is like gray or something, right? Another jolt. Lots of jolts. God. Oh, not the conflagration. Oh.
Oh, you like really stole them all. Wow. Yeah. Well, at least your crossbow's leveling up.
Yeah.
Conflagration needs snowballs,
Yeah.
if you were curious. Thank you, Rexy.
Very good tip.
Oh, oh no. Lord of Turtle says, let's say you theoretically were crushed by a meteorite. Where would your grave be? It should be where you got crushed.
Yeah, no, it should be. It doesn't do anything tricky with it.
We even have a short of that, of Ben getting crushed by a meteorite. So don't feel bad.
Wasn't the first time, won't be the last time.
Right? Although that was a good, like, for science, let's test this out.
Oh, no, oh, I killed it. Oh, God.
Oof.
Killed the one I wanted.
Pressure containment.
Dude, they keep pulling me in, man. We not? Infernal mobs need to chill. Oh, we did level up the crossbow, yeah.
Let's see. Well, we have found out the important information. Solving the puzzle and waiting out the 60 seconds is not the way to solve it. It still explodes. What?
That doesn't sound right.
Well, that's unfortunate. Is there any way to fix that so we can actually enjoy playing with the
Yeah, Cat's gonna love that.
I just don't want it to explode if I solve it. That'll make me mad.
Yeah.
All my endorphins will literally go up in a boom.
No dopamine for you. Some kind of add-on that adds Sudoku? Yeah, what is the add-on that adds it? Is it the not leisure one? Okay, please let my suffering end.
Is that down there? Oh, yeah.
It is GTNH. Okay. That's good to know. This revolution. Mr. Nibbles is like, maybe I should install that.
I don't blame you. I was really excited when they were talking about that.
Dude, I can't believe another one of these has not spawned. The Hellfire. Unlucky.
Working. Why is this doing this?
Oh, the correct planet. for the evolved. Well, I know that I did see the one I want spawn. I just accidentally killed it. I know it happens. Oh god. Unless I was just seeing things.
I mean, that's totally possible.
Wait, what are you trying to say, Kat?
Nothing. All right, let's see. Turn this around.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Come on, come here, come here, come here. No, 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 don't go down there. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's gone. Wait. Maybe I can still get it. Wait. Is it in there? It's gone.
That sucks.
It's gone. And now they're all getting
Sorry,
free.
baby. That sucks.
Okay. Okay. Whose idea was it to do these EECs? No, wait. It was mine. Oh, there's another one. Come here. I think I got it. Yes, dude. We got it. Okay. Okay. Did I delete the other one? Where's my jolt? Did I actually delete the jolt? I think I deleted the jolt. Okay, let's not. Okay. Okay, I think the jolt is like way more frequent though. Kat, how are things going on your end? Surely
Going
better
good.
than...
I think so, but I'm working on setting up the autoclave. So that's coming along. I want to
Awesome.
check this recipe really fast just to double check that we don't need like ZPM. No, it's just IV power. LV more than enough.
Saved right after I died, took another half hour until meteor summoning. Back. Oh, you're having to reload a backup? Oh, that sucks. Shouldn't have to do that. That's a weird situation to be in. Oh, there's another freaking... What's his face? Hellfire. No jolt. I'm sorry, Chad. I know I'm not talkative. I'm so locked in, just trying to
well,
get
you're
this
trying too hard
done.
not to die.
I'm trying. Yeah, I mean, that would be kind of embarrassing, right? The twinge.
So I'm gonna bring this. I cleaned up the LCR setup you had over here, just a little.
Okay.
With how you had the AE2.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Since we have wireless, I'm being like I'm trying to be as minimalist with cabling as possible.
Oh no, and that's theoretically good for TPS as well, by the way. So.
Oh, well, fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I almost threw away my backpack. Holy.
Oh, that would have sucked.
Holy God.
That is so not what I need.
I think I would have loaded it back up. Like, quite literally.
I don't know if you could see what I almost did. I meant to grab a transformer and grabbed an LUV energy hatch to connect up to our ZPM cable.
Oh my God, Cat. Oh, don't do it.
I'm
Don't
so
do
glad
it.
I noticed that
Okay.
time.
Oh my God.
That was
Yeah,
so
that was
close.
that. Oh, that would have easily usurped what I did earlier today.
Oh yeah. This is what I meant to grab, guys. This is why I double check, triple check.
You can always reload back up, bookmark stuff, go back to the world, red wrench it. Yeah, I mean, to me, those kind of fixes are totally legitimate, but yeah. Everybody's got different standards.
No explosion since that first one, the nearly 2 in a week, right?
Basically, Kat thought she was, what was it? Like, it was an energy hatch instead of a transformer. So you almost hooked up ZPM to, like, LUV, if I'm understanding that correctly. Something like that.
Yeah, I almost hooked up the ZPM wire to an LUV energy hatch.
Jolt.
Wait, what did I miss earlier? Well, we started the stream today with a pretty big explosion. We didn't see it in person. It happened just as we were like starting stream, like the loading screen was still on. I called up a couple recipes and then we had a huge power fail and we are like, oh, well, we'll go check that after stream starts. And we go over there and the line of ABSs had, what was it, like 4x cable instead of 16x cable. So they ended up blowing up. They blew up the MCR, the alloy smelter, and the Vulcanus. It was quite a thing.
Yeah, gauge cable was too low, started a fire, etc.
So how does the meteor summoning work? Does it put the meteor always on top of the ritual so the runes and master stone are inside the meteor?
So
yeah,
I'll show it real quick. You have to have a warded block to stop the meteor from falling on top of the ritual. Otherwise, it will actually consume the ritual itself. So instead of it falling all the way down here, we have a... You're not going to be able to see it, but it's basically just warded glass, like this, directly in the middle. And that will stop it from falling all the way down. So it'll form right on top of this. This will be like the center of it, basically. And by the way, like the miners won't mine up the warded glass. The bound pickaxe from Blood Magic, that won't mine it up. However, what is it? The pickaxe, the Infinity pickaxe. What is it called? World Breaker, I think. That actually will mine it up. So don't use World Breaker, but you can use everything else. Normal obsidian? I don't know. I mean, I would do the warded if I were you. I mean, if you're getting into blood magic, you're probably doing Thaumcraft too, right? So, or you have to do Thaumcraft. So. I just do warded block. Yeah. Most people are not going to have the World Breaker at that point. You can't get it till UV anyway. Infinity ingots. All right, chat. Let's Oh, you know what? Wasn't I able to make a better capacitor? Might want to try to do that here. I don't think I'm going to finish these EECs in time, but we can try. Hey, Kat, you've been making really great progress on Netherite line. I think that next time we come to this world, we'll probably be able to finish it up.
Yeah, I think so. I was surprised how much I got done today.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Stellar capacitor. Yeah, we need molten stellar alloy, prescient crystal, vanadium gallium bolt. Okay. Oh. Blood moon time.
I wondered if I was seeing that right.
No.
Thank God spawns are off.
Yeah. Good timing. Okay. We get the bolts, prescient crystal. Oh, this is a hey, Enderman. Yeah, we do know how to do that. That's actually going to go inside the soul binder. And then molten. Do we know how to make stellar alloy? Okay, we'll do a fluid extractor recipe. Let's go back home. Let's make sure that we partition place for the molten fluids. There we go. See what happens. Missing soul vow. Okay, yeah, you know what? I think the NBT data or something gets weird on this. So I have to take soul binder. I have to get that back out. The prescient crystal. And then we have to actually, like, take an actual Enderman soul vial. This right here. So if I make one of these. Gotta wait on orange to solve it since the... Oh, you think you solved it with blazing? Okay, good. Well, Cat will be very happy about that.
Yes.
Oh, also, I could put a higher capacitor in here. I think this energy flow with the enhanced energy conduit's not going to be enough. So I don't know how much of this is actually going to help, but that's fine. Where is the Enderman? Right there. And so we'll take that out, replace that, and then I think it'll work. Here we go. Yep, so we just need the stellar alloy now. I don't even know if I ever made this in our previous run. I assume blast furnace is the way to go. Aquata ingots, or aquata coils, LUV. Okay. And then how do we get the stellar alloy dust? Which I assume we don't have either. Yeah, we don't. That is circuit 2 in the mixer, ULV, Aquata, Nether Star, melodic alloy. Okay. Easy enough. We'll go ahead and duplicate that recipe a little bit. Then mixer, circuit 2. Okay. Do a little EBF recipe here, and we'll be done.
Yeah. So I just got this last one done, the rich nether waste. Now we've opened up the brittle netherite scrap. So that's probably where we'll pick up.
Oh yeah, we're like 3 or 4 steps away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. Oh, we can do the arcane infusion next time. That's exciting.
I mean, this room is like really filling up fast. It's really cool, but I cannot wait to get the infusion going, to get this big portal going. It's going to look really cool. And then I think we're going to go hard into decorating this room once we have everything done.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's something that you and I can tag team, especially since you've been such a big part of this, building this.
We've been talking a lot about plans and stuff. Like, I really love our aqueducts over here with the lava coming down. And I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to kind of do something tying in the aqueduct some with the structure, maybe having some like flowing lava coming down these pillars or something, having like little lava pools around it or something. I don't know.
There's a lot of potential there. And then, I mean, I think we're going to spend a lot of time on the roofing. So I am thinking about like, Gothic architecture, lots of spiky stuff, It'll
be really, really cool.
Yeah. I kind of want to give some like height depth as well. I don't want it to all be flat. Like maybe the towers and the sides come up a little bit. Maybe like part of the center comes up with like an extra little like top floor thingy. Like, I mean, there's a lot of potential there.
The only thing that I want to make sure of that we keep in mind is like when we're down here. I mean, the eye of wood is still pretty hard to see. So maybe that's not that big of a deal, but I didn't want the height to really block the eye of wood. But because it's kind of like out of render distance, maybe it's not that big.
I don't think it matters that much. But I mean, I don't think we need to go that much higher anyway. So I think it'll be, we could still not cover it up. If we block a little bit of the line of sight for Sauron's wood, it's not the end of the world.
you could have lava flow over to that chem bath that's bathing the netherite scrap.
What kind of portal is that? That was just nether portal, like the little small guy, but this will be like the one that you see in the middle. Yes, that's just a little nether portal. But it just looks weird because of the blood moon right now.
Yeah.
But then we're gonna have a bigger nether portal in the room itself, which is part of a twist multi. Anyway, just
what
happens
is
to
that
make another
multi
portal.
called? I don't remember.
Nether interface. Kind of a weird name.
So this is what it looks like. But it'll end up looking like, you know, the portal inside.
The area does kind of look cool with the blood moon. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. All right, there we go. I got the.
What's a good way to power miners on other planets? I've been using single block Naquata reactor so far.
Yeah, you know, that's actually the way we used it before, you know, Mama. Unfortunately, if it's the kind of miner that you're going to move a lot, it would suck to do a quantum ring, like a quantum link. But that's kind of my best advice, and to just use GTEU P2P to bring it over. Yeah, exactly what Mr. Nibble said. Yeah. But it's nice when once you get the void miners, which you are never going to have to move, then doing it that way is not as big of a deal because you set it and forget it, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
oh yeah, this power is totally draining with the stellar capacitor. Yeah, I'll have to figure out a way to get more power. Better capacitor bank over here or something. But that's okay. It should be a little bit faster than it was before, chat. I'm going to make both of those powered spawners. When we come back to this world again, we'll get both those EECs going. We'll finish out Netherite line. And here we got it. Maybe we'll do some decoration between now and then. I mean, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? But lots of plans.
I mean, this building really needs some work too.
Okay. I wasn't even going to mention that, but, you know. We'll get there. We got a lot of buildings and a lot of stuff to be proud of, Kat, but there's always going to be stuff we got to still work on.
Yeah. I'm sure there'll be quite a bit of building we'll be doing on the GATA run as well.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for stream. Yo, thank you everybody, chat, for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the donations. Thank you. And Kat and I will actually be back on Saturday. So I think 1 hour earlier than usual, like 12 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. We're doing the like building competition where we have to build multi-blocks from memory. And we're going to be doing that. Random Potato 10 is going to be there. Azuna's going to be there. I think is Touche participating? I can't remember.
I can't remember. I thought there were a good bit of people.
Soy Cake. There's like a lot of people. Yeah. That's going to be doing it. And me and Kat are going to be on our own team. I think it's 4 teams of 2 that are going to be doing that. You know, obviously our memory is unparalleled, so we're obviously going to win the competition. I don't think there's any question about that. So, you know, but you might want to tune anyway, just in case something goes awry. Yeah.
I'm sure something will. Okay. It'll be a lot of fun.
No, it really will be.
And then tonight,
yeah,
we are doing a Necess stream.
What time do you want to do that, Kat?
Let me double check real fast. I was talking to Tempers a little bit. I suggested 8 p.m. Eastern time. So he said that looks good. So it seems about 8 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be on Twitch. We will be on the Variety Stream YouTube. If you're a YouTube watcher, enjoyer, make sure to catch us on that channel. It's Cat's Cozy Variety. We'll be playing Necess, which has been in beta for the past couple of years, and it just released the official release. Lori said yesterday, but I think that's like European time or something. It is a lot of fun. It's kind of got like Minecraft, Terraria kind of vibes. It's a lot of fun. But I look forward to getting into that with Tempers. It is multiplayer. If anyone else would like to join in, just hit us up on Discord, let us know. And we'll start that at 8 p.m. Eastern.
All right, sounds good. Let's go raid. Talked about this person before, but Geistert's Lab. He is doing a hardcore run and has gotten to EV in the personal dimension. which is like a huge turning point for a hardcore run, right? Like you're pretty much good to go. Obviously, you could still die to certain things, right? But much less likely to. So let's go over there. Chat, thank you all for hanging out with us this week. And yeah, we'll see you tonight for that variety stream of Necess that Kat talked about. And then also, yeah, the competition on Saturday. So until then, y'all take care.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. When was it? 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. And then 12 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. We'll post in the schedule. Goodbye.